It's time for Sleuthy Summer Smackdown! This is the Struggle Bus's 7th annual Nancy Drew Marathon. Instead of playing the games in order this year, NinaStruggles created a bracket to determine the Struggle Bus's favorite game in the series. Each week, they will put 2 games head-to-head to discuss the good, the bad, and the ugly of our favorite mysteries. Welcome to Smackdown number 12, Secrets Can Kill versus the Haunted Carousel. New game. Well, instead of flipping a coin, I'll just go Master. Because there's 3 options. Let's go Master Detective.
Dear Dad, who would have dreamed taking a semester off to visit Aunt Eloise in Florida would result in another case? Seems a student was murdered at the high school last night, and Daryl Gray, the student council president, found the body. When Aunt Eloise heard, she rushed me right over and introduced me to the principal. He asked if I would try to find out who did it and why. So it's undercover I go. My only contact is Daryl, so I'm off to solve a murder. I'm calling this case Secrets Can Kill. Love, Nancy.
Aw, Nancy. The OG is better than the remaster. See, I think so, but I don't know if it's like just my nostalgia. Alright, let's take a look. Nancy, I had to close the school library early today, but if you need to do any research for your case, the key to the library is in the safe. Remember that you can find the combination in the house if you need it. Be careful, Aunt Eloise. I don't know why I had a second mouse over there. That was scary. I've never seen the OG. I'm so excited. Oh, this is amazing. I'm so glad we get to show you the OG. Got a calling card. What else? She said the combination is somewhere in the house. Okay. Let's go find the combination. She was very descriptive about where we can find it. Just in the house somewhere. BB, hello. How are ya? Welcome
I need something to make this work.
To the chaos. We need something to make this work. Maybe a key?
I need something to make this work.
Molly, how are ya? Hooray, I've never seen this one before. I'm so excited. I didn't know we had so many that hadn't seen this one before. This is great. Me personally, I think it's better than the remaster, but I don't know.
I need something to make this work.
I just remembered you can order pizza in this game, and now I want pizza. Pizza sounds good. Ooh, this is what Florida looks like. Look. I guess that's all we got here. Yeah. Is this the only Nancy game that's been remastered? It is the only one. I wish they would do more. Alright, we have a TV remote and Paseo Del Mar Country Club. Alright, Sigma Phi Kappa Delta sorority. That's gonna be our safe password. This game is so hard to find and run in its original state. It's the ultimate Nancy Drew series deep cut. I agree. Paseo Del Mar University and the Sigma Phi Kappa Delta sorority cordially invites you to attend the 25th annual Sigma Phi Kappa Delta sorority reunion. Saturday the 23rd, the Emerald Crest Ballroom, Paseo Del Mar Country Club, Paseo Del Mar, Florida. Cocktails served at 4:30, reception and dinner at 7 o'clock. Dessert and dancing immediately following dinner. Dinner, dessert, and dancing? Reminder, the sophomore book sale is on Wednesday, 3 to 5. Bring book donations to the school on Tuesday. The Paseo Book Club will now meet on Mondays. Change meeting information on school bulletin boards. Great. Say Sigma Phi Kappa Delta 5 times fast. I might pass out if I tried. Cute little box. 2.5 hour cocktail hour. They're gonna be turned for dinner, dessert, and dancing. Good for them. Let them live their life. Hidden clues are everywhere. Miniature iris, tulip, crocus, hyacinth. It spells Mitch. I wonder what that could mean. No clue. Gotta be turned if you're going to a reunion. Yeah, let them live. Alright, so now we have a TV remote, but I'm still not able to watch TV. I need a movie. Mitch is not what I thought you said it for. Mitch! Sorry, let me enunciate. Oh my gosh. We all know how the rumors start flying about me. Mitch. Alright, we're gonna put in this password. Wow. Now I have a key. And, oh, my favorite thing in the world. A slider puzzle. And I put it on master because I hate myself, apparently. This is fine. I don't know why I forgot that this existed for a second. And I was like, let's just do master. Why do we need a coin flip? Let's live on the edge. We're gonna play Thalasolator, so, you know, edge of the abyss. It's a vibe. I feel like that doesn't go there. Maybe this goes there. Who's in that spot? Does that? Maybe it does go together. I don't know. It doesn't look like it does. We're living on the edge today of an abyss. That's it. You know how much we love that abyss. I guess I should be thankful that we've got good music. Because some of the games this year just like left me in silence while I'm solving a puzzle, and I think it's been quite rude. And I do like the music in this game. I wish I knew what I was looking at. Okay, that goes there. That's right. And then we need this one. There. Okay, so if I can swap them somehow, that would be lovely. Mm-hmm. And why does the picture not make sense to me? In the remaster, the picture is one of the covers of the Nancy books. It's so much easier too, because I can tell what I'm looking at. Can you tell me what card I'm looking at? Okay, that definitely goes there. And then we But I think I feel like I'm going crazy. Hold on. I think this piece goes there for sure. I think I've decided that, and I'm confident in my answer. But what goes next to this guy? This one. Like that. Oh, like that. Like that. Me, Aunt Eloise really doesn't want anyone to find her computer password. I guess if I was gonna hide something, I would hide it in a slider puzzle box. That way no one could ever get into it. I think we're getting somewhere. This doesn't quite look right to me though, but maybe it is right. Where is that piece I just had? This one. Like that. And then we put this one here. And, oh. Or no, or I'm wrong. That could be fine. It's fine. It's all good in the end. I think this one needs to go over there. Somehow. I don't know how it gets there, but it does. Okay, and then this one goes on top of it? Yeah. And that one goes there. I swear you guys teach me the trick every time and I always forget it. It's like you have to solve one thing and then like not move anything and then go back to how it was and then swirl it all around. See? That looks good! Oh my gosh, and all of that for a password. Gonna have to pry the Abyss jokes from my cold, dead hands. Why would anyone want to pry them away? They're really good jokes. Login, Eloise Drew. Password, oh, wise elder. Also, once you solve a side or a top-bottom, you can turn into a 4x4 and into a 3x3. And for some reason, my brain doesn't process it as a smaller puzzle, you know? Those are the instructions to the Hokey Pokey. Maybe that, if we Hokey Pokeyed enough in front of the slider puzzle, it would have just opened for us. I'm mad we didn't try that. Alright, let's head on out. Where to first? The high school? Pharmaceuticals? Oh my gosh, Vandalay Pharmaceuticals, where all the cool kids hang out. Closed for inventory. Now, if anyone remembers back in the day when you had 2 discs and you had to swap the discs to go to different locations, I have the patch that we don't have to do that, so saving us time. We don't have to keep switching discs. Let's go to Maxine's. Good coffee, not just regular coffee. Good coffee. Swapping is better left in the past, I agree. I think this is why I didn't like this game for a while, because I hated switching discs. Can we get a milkshake? Mike would like a milkshake. A milkshake? Daryl, can we get a milkshake?
You look like you're going to make an excellent addition to Paseo Del Mar High School student body. I'm Daryl Gregg, Renaissance man, short order cook, student council president, and professional escort to pretty new students.
Escort, you say? Doesn't he look more approachable than 3D Daryl? 3D Daryl was like...
Nope.
Better looking, still ugly personality. Wow. Professional escort. That was not the reaction I was expecting. I'm sorry, Daryl. I really thought they were gonna be on your side.
Do you really think so?
Definitely. You're amazing. You've got a mysterious quality I find very intriguing.
Mysterious?
Mysterious?
You seem different from the other girls. I think I'm going to enjoy being your contact. I'm here to help. If the police trust me, so can you.
Oh, definitely. We're not like other girls,
That
and
was in the butt pack.
thank you. And the police trust us, so Daryl can trust us. I felt way too safe in this chat. I really did. I apologize. Boo, don't other girls me. Actually, all girls are mysterious. Not just us.
Daryl, you should know I'm involved with someone. I've been seeing him for a while. His name is Ned.
That's cool. I always like to check out my options. Isn't Ned worried about you?
Worried?
Worried?
If I were Ned, I'd be worried about leaving an attractive girl like you alone with a murderer on the loose.
Who was murdered?
A student named Jake Rogers. When I found him, it looked like someone had pushed him face first down a flight of stairs. It was nasty.
Tell me about Jake.
He wasn't exactly a friend. He came by the diner a few times. Nancy, I hate to leave such a beautiful detective, but I've got a hot grill waiting for me. See you later, okay?
A hot grill?
How can I help, my #1 detective?
Okay, James.
See you later.
See you, beautiful.
Nancy, you know this. I love that Nancy will continue to ask who was murdered. Oh, his personality. Got it. Someone come get your man. Okay, well, we have a menu. Sandwiches, pies, drinks. I mean, $1.30. Look at these prices. Is it $1 for a slice of pie? 50-cent coffee? I'm getting further away from liking this guy with every word out of his mouth. But at least he's not like leaning over the counter like 3D Daryl. I feel threatened by 3D Daryl. Alright, we got some pinball, we got our jukebox.
I need something to make this work.
Maxine's. I wish I could read it. Appetizers, soup, chowder, sandwiches, burgers, beverages, and desserts. We have ATOSBAGE. Sabotage. Is that what that spells? And then DANGER. Danger. I know that word. So far, I think the best man for Nancy is the mechanic from Twister. Oh, Chase, how I miss you. If your only standards are better than 3D Daryl, you need to reevaluate some things. Maybe I shouldn't be honest about the characters I like anymore. I will take my Jean-Loup Pissoir and go elsewhere. Okay, I think that's all we can look at over here. We have Ned's Mustard. Speaking of Ned, the best man for Nancy is Deirdre. I second that. I will say though, OG Daryl is definitely better than 3D Daryl, 100%. I agree. Maybe it's like my nostalgic feelings for 2D Daryl that makes me like him. Is the Bullcat Man in the basement? Is the Bullcat Man in the basement? Watch out! What did these tomatoes do that they gotta watch out? I agree, maybe Nina... maybe we shouldn't be disclosing our crushes, maybe I shouldn't say anything. A ladle for us? That's so nice. Got all these cans. Oh, would love to take those, thank you. And please see Maxine or Mel about all overtime. Maxine's birthday. We have a code down here. Does anyone want to solve it? A lot of the stuff we see is like stuff you can solve outside of the game, and then you kind of piece everything together. Is Nancy even wearing a hairnet? No, Nancy, probably not. Stock dry goods cabinet, unplug drain grease trap under grill, pressure wash kitchen floor, prep mats, put all cooking utensils in their proper place. Oil grill lightly after cleaning, refill salted pepper shakers, turn off warming oven. Glasses should be kept under diner counter. All dishes must be washed before leaving. Stack extra dishes under prep area. Lock up freezer if necessary. Top off water level on ice machine. Napkin holder should be restocked. Extra sandwich prep should be... Well, I guess Nancy died. The end. Support gaslight, I never noticed that. That was the hint. Let's try that again. Oh, we're back in.
How can I help, my #1 detective?
See you later.
See you, beautiful.
That's what I never picked up on as a kid. There's so many clues littered around here. It's crazy. Alright, so support the gas line with a ladle. Looked at this, looked at that. And then the ladle hint is on the, I believe, on the board over here. Soup, ladle, bolt cutter. There's your clue. I think that's all we can do in here. I guess that is the one nice thing about the remaster. I feel like you've got more things to do. Screw the murder. We need to call OSHA right now. Learning is the only thing the mind never exhausts, never fears, and never regrets. No regrets. I did all the hints. 1/3 of them are about the ladle? That's crazy. Da Vinci. Paseo Del Mar High School founded 1967. But yeah, Da Vinci. Da Vinci slay. Alright, let's see. Where should we go first? I feel like I'm gonna miss some stuff. Dad mode, if you have a faulty gas line, please do not support it with a spoon and then continue on. Call someone for help. Don't be like Nancy. Definitely call for help. Jasmine, how are ya? My brain still doesn't understand the logic. Replace bolt cutter with a ladle. Yeah, to support the line so that it doesn't explode. And then we can get bolt cutters. You guys are so harsh about the game that started it all. Without this one, y'all wouldn't have your favorites. Especially you, Ransom. No one likes you. I love this game. I don't know. This is like, not an ad, but it's like the back side of the Vampire Diaries game, which was what came before Nancy Drew. And Mackenzie & Co. was also another her interactive game. I think that's cute. Little advertisements for their other games. Paseo Del Mar School is proud to present the following productions from the seniors in the drama department. Guys and Dolls, a musical romantic comedy. Performance times Friday 7 p.m. and Saturday 3 p.m. and 7 p.m. Tickets go on sale Monday at 9 a.m. in the ticket counter in the drama department. Dr. Deception, a poetic drama written by the seniors of Paseo High School. Student files under lock and key will show the lies of a doctor-to-be. Tickets will go on sale next Monday at 9 a.m. at the ticket counter. Vampire Diaries, my babies. This is the first Nancy game. Ever. Alright, I think that's all we can look at on that board. I'm trying not to miss all the clues. We have this thing. This game is older than me. This game is older than you. I'm older than this game. Did we steal someone's remote? Why are we actually the worst human being? We did take the remote from Aunt Eloise, so now she can't turn her TV on. Just say no to literally everything. If you see something, say no to it. Just say no. You can do it. Yearbooks coming soon. Yearbooks will be available June 12th in the student store. Come check out the best edition yet. A free dust jacket will be given to the first 20 students. A signing party will be held on Thursday, the 15th during lunch in the gym. Seniors, last day to make up pictures is May 15th. Call Mrs. Henderson for details. Don't delay. This game looks damn good coming out of a tiny boutique studio in 98. Crazy. The game that launched 1,000. What do you mean? Oh, we wouldn't have What Do You Mean without this game. All right, SEA search below danger sign in kitchen. I think we did that already. I think that was the ladle. Okay, that's what we got there. And then we can go this way. Hello?
A new face. Hi, my name's Hal. You sure arrived on a day with a lot of activity.
A lot of activity.
Activity?
A murder was committed here last night. Everyone is very stressed out.
A murder?
Yes, a murder was committed here last night. It's frightening.
Wow. Well, who was murdered?
Frightening.
Jake Rogers, a student here at Paseo Del Mar High. It's really intense.
Did you know him?
Not really, only by reputation.
What reputation?
I feel uncomfortable speaking about this now. Please, excuse me. I'm behind in my studies and I must get back to the library. Bye, Nancy.
Last night? Why the hell is the school open? We don't like logic here. They have to study. The Psychology Club, a thoughtful group. The Psychology Club has something for everyone. It's a place to share ideas and have fun. It lends insight to the world around you. Meet interesting people and make new friends. Everyone is attentive and appreciative of your thoughts. We have this bulletin board. Get involved. Paseo High School news. Seniors, all entries in art exhibit must be picked up at the library on Thursday. See Eloise Drew for info. And then if we can read backwards, I can barely read forwards, but here we go. Jake's locker combo was part of his fame. Just find a phone. I'm like a pajon. A phone to decode his name. Easy peasy. Anything else? I think that's it. We got all the wonderful student art. Why is the school open? Logic doesn't exist. Oh, great heavens. Nancy trying to make people shit talk the recently dead. Classic. So Nancy. There's more than one way to remove a chain so thick as aside from the combination. Mel's bolt cutter can do the trick, which we have. So thick. They're small. They're small. I'm horrible at telling the game is 3D, Daryl, and the remastered is 2D, or is this one 2D? This is 2D. The remastered is 3D. All these characters are two-dimensional. Alright, let's get our
something to make this work.
Paseo Del Mar Memorial Library. SAT preparation. Don't sabotage your chances to post high scores on the upcoming SAT exams. You should begin to prepare now, or you may have cause for concern later. It's not too late, but don't procrastinate. With the right preparation, you'll be able to strap on the gloves and deliver the knockout punch. Come out looking like a champ instead of a chump. You will not be sorry. If you put it off until the last minute, you will burn out. Sabotage should cause concern, but with the gloves, you will not burn. Bars. Okay, so we need some gloves. Where else should we go? Sports today. The race to the finish line, the real home team advantage, managing stress for competition, making time for fitness and fun, harmful effects of steroids on athletes. The insanity of steroid abuse, use and effects of exogenous anabolic steroids. Anabolic steroids are drugs used to enhance athletic performance and build muscle mass. They are virtually all derivatives of the testosterone or substances which promote the overproduction of testosterone in primates. In America, anabolic steroids are classed as a controlled substance, and possession of even small amounts of dianabol or human growth hormone can land a dealer in jail. Yet steroid use has doubled and redoubled in the American fitness scene over the last 20 years. What is the attraction? Why would a star, amateur, or professional athlete risk jail time for possession? Because many people think they can get the little bit of extra performance if they take the stuff. Peer pressure among college and even high school athletic teams is another reason. If everyone on the team is taking the drugs, you have to as well to keep up, because the early gains of anabolic steroid use are awesome. They're so awesome. But there are no shortcuts to athletic excellence. The physiological side effects are terrible. Liver damage, heart disease, and impotence are just a few problems. The low body fat levels encountered with heavy steroid use are unhealthy. In addition, though anabolic steroids grow muscle at a fast rate, they don't change the composition of the connective tissues nor the heaviness of the bones. Thus, while the muscles are stronger, the support systems for them are not so injury is often the result. Perhaps the most dire consequence of steroid use is psychological. Increased levels of testosterone are linked to aggressive behaviors and feeling of invincibility. Habitual users often exhibit very odd behavior, usually of a proving or testing nature. Several cases of battery have been linked to steroid use, which often leads to violence, where the need to prove something to a loved one manifests as lifting more something. Guys, remember the poster, just say no. Dan Panda, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. What I missed? Nothing. We just started Secrets Can Kill. Just reading some magazines, you know. Hiker's Guide, visit the best hiking trails in the US, winners of our nature photography contest, and camping gear review. 1998. Wildlife Now, our role in the environment, saving the rainforest, how to help endangered species. Look at. We can go over here. Carol, how are ya? I'm working, but I wanted to check in. How's it going? Sad I can't hang. I'm sad you can't hang with us. I hope work is going well. We're just reading some clues. Alright, we got a word search. I see diner. I see diva. Diner diva. Drum. I feel like Jake is somewhere over here. Maybe if you like go this way and then grab an E. Cam, bad. I feel like this looks like Reginald somewhere. If you like rearrange some letters. Jake is our diva down. Rich? That's all I can see. And this drawer has the bolt cutters you must take, or you could be the next Jake. They really want us to have those bolt cutters. That's so funny that a lot of the clues point to us using the ladle on the bolt cutters. There's only one puzzle in this game, and that was it. What do we have here? Nothing? Interesting. Oop, F. For classifying fingerprints. I mean, I could try to read that, it's really tiny. Each of us is born with a distinctive set of tiny ridges on the skin covering the last digit of each finger. The pattern of ridges found on your fingers persists throughout your life. Even if the skin is removed, the ridges grow back in the same pattern, which is really creepy to think about. Ew. Along these ridges are thousands of sweat pores. The sweat carries something of the body oils. Some of the body oils. normally found on fingers, leaving an outline on the ridge pattern. You can see then why many criminals wear gloves. The ridges in an arch pattern come in from one side, rise in the center, and leave on the other side of the print. The lines in a loop pattern enter and leave the same side. I don't know what that says. A whirl? A whirl. I thought it said whore. A whirl consists of circular lines that don't enter or leave from either side. A combination is a complex arrangement that contains more than one simple pattern. And those are all the different types of fingerprints. I honestly prefer the OG to the remastered. I think this one has more charm. See, I agree, and I want someone who's never played them before to play them side by side, because I really think it's just my nostalgia that thinks this is better. Because nostalgia, one hell of a drug. Braille is a code of small raised dots on paper that can be read by touch. In 1829, the Braille system was published. Based on a grid of 6 dots, the system allows 63 different arrangements of dots, which represents the alphabet, punctuation marks, numbers, and music. Braille books are pressed from metal plates. The dots are stamped on both sides of the paper by a process called interpointing. The dots on one side do not interfere with the dots printed on the other side. Okay, I'm gonna write down some dots here. Do y'all want a cool Braille story? Too late, I'm telling you anyways. Please do tell us. I actually do want a cool Braille story. I didn't play the original until 2 years ago, so I have no nostalgia for it. Interesting. And you prefer this one. Amazing. Kanji. And Morse code. I don't know if we'll need some Morse code. Anything else? I think those are all the books I can look at. Was there really nothing here? That's crazy that I could zoom in and not click a single book. Anything else? I feel like the library is a little hard to navigate, but let's see what we've got. Let me start at the end. Ooh. I can't read any of this, but look how pretty this book is. Tukos, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. So I looked there. We go this way. Look here. Optical illusions. Those are optical illusions, and I wish I could read any of that to tell you all about the optical illusions, but alas. Facets of violence? Oh, cool Braille story. My, as of Thursday, 4-year-old niece is visually impaired, and my sister takes her to this very cool preschool for visually impaired children, so she's learning Braille, and they have picture books with Braille and stuff. I love that! I didn't even think about picture books with Braille. That's so cool. My sister is also learning Braille at the same time. Very cute! That is a very fun Braille story. Gotta go back to wiping booties. I hope y'all are around when I get off. Have fun. Awesome, Carol. I hope work goes well. We'll see you soon. Alright, the psychology of violence. There is no one cause for violence. Violence is the result of a number of complex factors. It finds its roots in many of the following emotions. Frustration. When people can't get what they want, they feel frustrated. As frustration builds, the urge to express it aggressively grows stronger. I get that. Anger. This is a temporary feeling that often goes hand in hand with frustration and sometimes causes aggression and violence when intensified. Then you got hatred. Unlike anger, hatred is a longer lasting feeling that is often directed at a whole group or class of people. Paranoia, the unjustified feeling that someone is out to get you, also makes people violent as they try to defend themselves against an assumed threat. Then we have prejudice, when someone has hostile feelings towards others based upon racial, religious, or ethnic differences, or because of their sex, age, education, or other factor. powerlessness. When individuals feel they cannot improve themselves, their self-esteem plummets. They use violence to demonstrate their own importance. Violence can come in all shapes and sizes. Look at that. So one of these has to be a motive for the killer. So would you say that frustration leads to anger, anger leads to hate, and hate leads to suffering? I would say that. Hate leads to the dark side? Potentially. I think we're onto something. Nothing over there. What about this one? The story of her interactive in the making of Nancy Drew. I want to read that one. Protecting the manatees. West Indian manatees found along the Florida coast have no natural enemies. What's that like? And it is believed they can live 60 years or more. Many manatee mortalities are human-related, resulting from collisions with watercraft. Other causes of manatee mortalities include being crushed in canal locks and flood control structures, ingestion of fishhooks and litter, entanglement in crab trap lines, and vandalism. Vandalism kills, guys. Ultimately, however, loss of habitat is the most serious threat facing manatees today. There are only about 2,600 manatees left in the United States. Join the Save the Manatee Club. Can I call? I want to call 1-800-432-JOIN. Let's see if we can call that number. I want to join the Save the Manatee Club. Fax, and we can fax them. Alright, now I think that's all we can... Oh, wait, this one. Dream symbols and their meanings. We have D-O... Don't run... Nancy. Well, that's scary. Okay. Mysterious dream symbols and their meanings. Let's just ignore that threat. Has anyone had a dream about any of these things? Door, opportunity to explore. Drugs, lack of control. Elevator, unknown risk in life. Envelope, new information. Explosion, uncontrollable danger. Fighting, everyday struggles. Don't we know all about the everyday struggles? Fire, anger and destruction. Gloves, careful situation. Gun, aggression and violence. Hallways, journeys in life. Lock, inability to get something. Murder, repressed rage. Newspaper, key information. Policeman enforcing rules. Rescue, need to be saved. Robbery, loss of life. Searching, quest to find answers. Stealing, unfulfilled neediness. Telephone, asking for help. Window, discovery of something new. I have wild fever dreams. Oh yeah, all those gloves dreams. No one's dreaming about gloves? Margaret, hello, how are you doing? I love manatees, I want to join the club. I think we should call them. I would love to send a quick fax mid-game. Anyone have those dreams where you're in hallways and you're like going nowhere? See, that one's fine. Journeys in life, it's so vague, but I do dream that I'm like in the school hallway trying to get to class. I haven't been in school in ages, but that's still my nightmare. Where like you're trying to get to class but you can't get there and you're gonna be late. I have those dreams, the worst. Where you're just like wandering a hallway. Ugh, I hate it. Paseo Del Mar Memorial Library in appreciation of Principal Robel Moore Rodo. Or Boiler Room Door if you want to rearrange the letters. 66683. Do you know if you dream about searching? You're probably searching for something. Very helpful. No, I learned so much in that book. Anxiety dreams are the worst. I hate it. Like, I have enough anxiety in real life. Why do I have to, like, run around in my dream like that? Same here with those dreams? Or same stuff, but traveling? Like, you're trying to get somewhere and you're not getting there? Ugh. There's some Vampire Diaries. The first shall be last. CSSD. Is that another phone number? 555-5836. Rosie and Tom. CW and DG. DG? My DG? My Daryl Gray? We haven't met CW yet, but... Daryl Gray. Paseo HS. Manatees rule. Never-ending hallways are terrifying, especially when the hall feels familiar. Yeah, no thanks. Absolutely not. Or try to use your phone, but it won't work. Yes. Like, I hate, like, you're trying to do something and everything you're doing is just not working. The worst nightmares, to be honest. Let's see, where can we go? I have dreams where I have a lot of stuff I'm behind on for work and it sucks. Yeah. I once had such a vivid dream, I couldn't tell if I was awake or not and was mad at my best friend. I figured out it was a dream because I threw something at him and it hit him in the face first try. Awake me does not have good hand-eye coordination. And that's how you knew. Judo techniques. Unlike some other martial art forms, judo is a sport confined by rules to the use of throws, hold-downs, strangles, and arm locks. All can be freely applied by the tori attacker upon the uke defender, who learns to counter them by correct break falling, escapes, or even submission. Many different techniques or disciplines are taught within the art. One such example is the crane style of judo. Sweeping hip throw, one arm shoulder throw, arm lock, major outer reaping throw, holding, and stomach throw. Stomach throw looks like they're about to kiss. And I love that for them. Alright, judo. As a teacher, I have stress dreams about proctoring state testing where the kids won't stop talking and there are like 100 of them and I'm gonna lose my teaching license because they're all breaking the rules. Oh no! I could turn any dream into a lucid dream once I realize technology isn't working the way I expect. I become aware I'm dreaming and then the fun begins. I take control of the dream. That's nice. I feel like I never know until I'm awake. It feels so real. The lever ejection valves are safety devices that let out the excess steam when the steam pressure in the boiler, steam header, or pipeline exceeds the working pressure. These devices should be maintained regularly to ensure the safety of the boiler. A failed safety lever could cause an extreme buildup of pressure within the internal combustion chamber, bringing about catastrophic consequences. Hell yeah. Handwriting analysis. Does anyone's handwriting look like this? I feel like none of this is my handwriting. But if you have this, aggressiveness, last stroke of G, J, Y, and P carried forward with a strong and vigorous swing. Caustic, T-bars don't make like arrows. This applies regardless of location of the bar. Deception, indicated by repeating initial half or complete loops at the beginning of the circle in A, O, D, G, or Q. Egotism, very large capitals in proportion to small letters, frequently accompanied by ostentation. Irritable, broken, or fine arrow-like eye dots. I feel like maybe that's the closest to my handwriting. I don't feel irritable. Lecherous, frequent and heavy blotches. Corrugated strokes? Can't even read that one. Lecherous? Isn't here just anyone else doesn't remember the exact moment they wake up? Oh, I have no idea. I mean, I feel like I know when I'm awake. I don't know. Does that happen to anyone else? A sign of the times. Got American Sign Language. 235 AE Jake. Oh, Jake. 235. Helpful. I think we've seen everything in this library. This library doesn't have much to offer, but we looked at everything. When things go astray tonight at Vandalay, it will not help to run, so you must grab the gun. Obviously. Pop quiz, are you awake right now? I would not be surprised if I was actually asleep. I've had full dreams about, like, full streams. We've had conversations that never happened, guys. I've played games that don't exist in my dreams. Maybe this is one of those dreams. I don't know. Right, library, study dome. We haven't gone this way. Oh, you hear that? Sports sounds? Ew. I mean, fart it out if you have to. I remember in college, I was fully convinced I killed someone for like a day until I realized it was a dream. That's crazy. Farting Nina back to reality. See, dream chat doesn't fart, so that's how I know I'm awake. Oh, remember their dream the exact moment they wake up. I always thought you said that you didn't know when you woke up. Remember the dream. Sometimes, yeah, I'm like, I have no idea what I dreamt. Nowhere to turn to, nowhere to hide. Let the books in the library be your answer guide. A symbol of kanji worn with great pride reflects a big, I was like, gibby, big secret that someone must hide. He did what it took to make the grade, even if it meant cheating. Cheating. To keep up his charade. I mean, whoever this person leaving the note, terrible handwriting. Why are your letters so squished together? Dream chat doesn't fart. Come on, dream chat, get it together. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had you guys fart in a dream. Sports equipment checkout hours. If you can read this, then oh, make no mistake. A genius, a genuine first class detective you'll make. See, this was just a nice one. It was like, you're really good at solving puzzles. You'd make a good detective. I like a nice pat on the back note. A Jen, I'm here. Nina dreams about us. Wonder if she's able to perfectly read in her dreams. Actually, no, I still can't read in my dreams. That's odd. The Crane School of Self-Defense, 555 Judo. We're gonna make a bunch of phone calls. Judo. Most people say pinch me to tell if they're dreaming. You know, say fart, please. Please fart so I know you're real. Get a jump on education. Alright, you guys didn't like Daryl? We haven't even talked to Hulk yet. Daryl is the least of our worries.
Whoa! A new girl at school.
Whoa!
Do you realize what destiny has brought you today? Yours truly, Hector Hulk Sanchez.
Hulk?
You are new around here. I play for the Manatees, one of the best teams in the state. I leave the others in the dirt, man. Soon it's college ball, and then the Miami Dolphins. Showtime!
That is the natural progression.
The manatees?
Paseo Del Mar's mascot is a manatee. Don't tell me you're afraid of a little Seco.
Of course not. I know what to do if I come across a manatee.
Yeah, just sneeze and it'll swim away. Seriously, the Manatees are a great team at a great school. Everyone is cool, except for a few punks like Jake Rogers.
Was Jake Rogers a punk?
I knew Jake, but I didn't hang out with him. Sorry, can't talk now. I gotta go to practice later.
I like Hulk, honestly. He knows football. He only knows football.
How's it going?
Do you know Hal Tanaka?
That dude is always studying. He's a huge fan of mine, real smart guy. But I never understood why a brain like Tanaka would hang out with slime like Jake Rogers.
Fan?
Tanaka never missed a game, that is, until he started hanging out with Jake.
Hal was a friend of Jake's?
Let's just say I saw them talking together a lot. Jake's locker was right next to Hal's. Now that I think of it, last time I saw them together, Hal seemed pretty upset.
What can you tell me about Daryl Gray?
He seems like a cool guy. His family used to sponsor the annual football awards dinner until last year. You know, he's the one who found Jake's body.
Bye.
Bye, Nancy.
Alright. Nancy shouting her responses in this game sends me. Yeah, he was a fan. A fan?! Nancy's just repeating the last word of every sentence. It's crazy. Guys and dolls. Oh, I can't read that. In the face of danger, against a killer, if you dare. A very unlikely couple could be a helpful pair. Just kidding, I read that so good. Alright, where have I not gone? I haven't met CW. We also haven't been this way. Find the morning edition and discover another crime. The answer is in black and white to who will do the time. I read that so good. Oh, I read that so good. Take it! Take it! In perfect English. I almost had it. Well, honor student? I like how. Amazing. Honor student. Nancy do the thing where you aren't paying attention, so you just vaguely repeat what was just said. Yeah. A fan. Manatees? Murder? A punk? Warning, tampering with crime scene evidence is a federal offense and is punishable by law. Violators may incur a maximum prison sentence up to 15 years and fined up to $100,000? Is that what that says? Well, we're gonna get in there, don't worry. What do you mean? I keep forgetting that this was originally a book. I want to read it now. A lot of the games are based off of books. Save the Manatee Club! Look at that manatee! The Paseo Del Mar High School supports the manatees. Video lab. We haven't met somebody. Let's go over here. Boop, 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 boop. Hello.
Hi, I'm Connie. You're not from around here,
Sure.
are you? Usually Paseo Del Mar High is really quiet and boring. Today, it's totally out of control.
Out of control!
Out of control?
There are a ton of police on campus today. It's wild.
Why all the police?
Someone found a dead body at school this morning.
Who was killed?
Oh, just this wannabe stud named Jake Rogers.
What do you mean?
Jake Rogers was a total creep. Nobody liked him. I gotta go now. Later.
Nobody liked him, so it's good he's dead.
What's up, Nancy?
What do you know about Hulk Sanchez?
He's a big jock on campus. Never dated him or anything.
Do you know Hal Tanaka?
Not very well. He's an exchange student from Japan and a total workaholic. He told me he's trying to get a scholarship for college. Lately, he's looking really burnt out. I think the pressure is getting to him.
What pressure?
Hal is maxing out on course hours this year. He needs to prove himself if he's going to get a scholarship. If he doesn't get a scholarship, he'll have to go back to Japan. That would be a total disgrace for his family.
Disgrace.
How well do you know Daryl Gray?
I wish I knew him better. He's the only guy I'd ever consider dating. He's student council president, holds a cool job at a diner called Maxine, and drives a Porsche 911.
Have I missed my favorite line? I value human life. You have not. We haven't gotten there yet. The book is incredibly horny. The Secrets Can Kill book? I haven't read it. Should we do book club? Should we all read The Secrets Can Kill book and talk about how horny it is? Just remember the book will be focusing on the Cold War and is exactly what that means for its age. Gotcha. Nina, amazing streamer who builds an amazing community playing games which requires lots of reading. Also, Nina can't read. It happens.
Drives a Porsche and works at a diner? That doesn't compute.
Daryl's family was rich and used to throw major parties all the time. But not anymore.
If Jake's body was found this morning, why on earth is the school still letting people in? It doesn't make sense. It really doesn't. For obvious reasons, this isn't something we do on stream, but me and my mom played a game where we'd go through all the Nancy characters and guess who they voted for. It was a fun night. The Secrets to Kill book is a lot. The Secrets to Kill book has Nancy making out with Daryl. I did know that. I did know the Nancy and Daryl thing. But I have yet to read this book. I know about the other games being books, just not this one. Because the other games are like based off of like bits of a book. Like Secrets Can Kill, like it's actually called Secrets Can Kill, which I have not read. Nancy is making out with Daryl while watching the blackmail video? Okay, where do I find this book? I'm gonna go purchase myself a copy of Secrets Can Kill. I will report back.
Do you know the combination to Jake Rogers' locker?
Why would I have known the combination of that jerk's locker? Why are you asking so many questions, Nancy? You're not working for the police, are you?
What
I gotta
if
go
was?
now. Later.
An old clock. Oh yeah, old clock. But old clock is called old clock, but the story is like the first 3 books. Like an amalgamation of them. Right? See, I have read those books.
Why all the questions? What's
Just
going
haven't
on
read
with you,
Secrets to
Nancy?
Kill. I'll find my favorite passages and send them in Discord, please do. I found it randomly at a thrift store. I have yet to find it at a thrift store, but now I gotta really keep my eyes open for it. Love to watch Nina putting this book at the top of her reading list real time. They make out while watching the blackmail video. Say less. Why haven't I read this yet?
You're wearing a Japanese medallion with a symbol that means crane. And Crane is the name of the judo school on the poster in the gym.
What a coincidence. Funny, I never noticed.
Funny, I never noticed. You should use the Secrets and Kill book for the fortunes. Oh my gosh, it would be chaotic. Alright, I have to go find a copy of it.
What is it you want now?
Goodbye.
Thrift stores
I'm
are
outta
magical
here,
places,
Nancy.
and I stand by that. I agree. I found the coolest things at thrift stores. Senior prom enchantment under the stars. Men's 5th annual judo tournament. What else do we have? Sorry, I really got distracted with the book conversation there. What are we doing? In my head, I'm like trying to think of all the stores I could go to go look for this book. 15. 10 Steps to Better Grades, Best Friend or Worst Enemy, Bringing Up Parents' Right, and Teen Writing Contest. The sound. Look at them. Neapolitan, winter wardrobe colors, fresh looks for winter, reliving stress, and dating. Reliving stress? Relieving stress. Don't relive your stress. Relieving stress and dating tips. Secrets to Kill is on Amazon for $6. I bet you it's at a thrift store for like $2. But it's probably worth the $6. Battle of the Bands, Guys and Dolls. But if I don't relive my stress, how will my anxiety spiral maintain its momentum? You're so right. Hal Tanaka, I accept responsibility for all use made of this card. Well, why is it just here on the floor, Hal? Reliving stress, that's what dreams are for. It's come full circle. Yeah. Our nightmares. High School Students of the Month. What can I look at over here? Every person counts. Remember the state, Saturday, June 11th. Let's make a difference. Orchard Park Peninsula University Parkway north of Paseo Country Club. Go to the east parking lot. Everyone will be fed lunch. There was no punctuation. Okay. Oh, I'm like, is there a clue on this? Side of school. Side of school, side of school, side of school. There's an ID on the floor? Yeah, yeah, Hal's ID sitting over here. Boom. His library card. I guess that's all I can look at. Cool. Teacher's Lounge. We gotta find our way in there. And I guess that's all I can do.
Hi, Nancy.
Have you heard of Hulk Sanchez?
Heard of him? Hulk holds the conference record for quarterback sacks. He's been the state's #1 player since he was a freshman. He's also a candidate for a big university, even with his injury.
In the Stay Tuned for Danger book, Bess, who is 16, makes out with Rick Arlen, an adult. I did know that as well. That's another one I need to read. For research purposes. You know, for science.
Injury?
Hulk got hurt a few weeks ago. Ever since that game, he hasn't played the same. I worry that his chances of playing for a top school are not as good as before his injury.
Do you know Connie Watson?
Yes, we've been in a few classes together. I think she was dating Jake Rogers.
Connie told me you study too hard. Is that true?
Connie doesn't know my study habits. I can handle my studies.
Why are there makeout sessions in my good teen mystery novel? Good question.
What can you tell me about Daryl Gray?
Daryl found Jake's body this morning. He's very popular, and a good politician, too. Just like his father.
Like his father?
Yes, Daryl's father is former U.S. Senator Eugene Gray. I hear he was a great politician, but not a very good businessman. I think his company went bankrupt a few years ago.
Do you know the combination to Jake Rogers' locker?
I'm sorry, Nancy. I can't help you with that.
Talk to you later.
See you later, Nancy.
In the book, Bess really wants to canoodle Rick. The older Nancy Drew books are making out. What is it? But the thing was, are Secrets Can Kill and Stay Tuned for Danger, are those like, what series is that in? Because it's not the originals, right? Because I read like the Yellowback ones, and then like a couple of other like 90s, 2000s ones. Nancy Drew Files. Okay, I haven't read the Nancy Drew Files. There we go. That's what I'm looking out for. The files are the more scandalous books. I have not been introduced to the Nancy Drew Files books, so okay. Got it. I know what I have to do now. They're from the 70s, 80s. Okay. Much younger than the OGs from the 30s. Yeah, see, I've read the much, much older ones. I read everything I could find and remember very little. I was only allowed to read the yellow ones. I collected the yellow ones, so those are just the ones that I've read. These files better be kept secret with the way they're making out. Alright, let's call 555 Tony also. Hold on, let's make some phone calls. And then we gotta break into Jake's locker. Sorry, I've been like all over the place today. Alright. I was like, today's gonna be so short. This game's gonna take us 5 minutes. And then I forgot that I like to yap and get distracted. Alright, we got Vandalay Pharmaceuticals ripped out of the phone book. Anyone remember phone books? Insert phone card. Alright, let's call 555 Tony. See what happens there.
Hey, this is Tony's Pizza. Leave your message.
Hey. I got rid of all my yellowbacks when I was a teenager. The good thing is, like, they're so easy to find. I feel like every time I go, like, secondhand shop, thrift stores, anything like that, they're always there. Super accessible. Let's call 555 Judo. Judo. Hey, Tony!
You have reached the Crane School of Defense. For more information on our programs, please see our advertisements in the Paseo Times and Judo Today magazine.
Okay. And I have 555-5836 is what was, I think it was written on that notepad in the library. I think.
You have reached the Crane School of Defense. For more information on our programs, please
That's
see
what I
our
just called.
advertisements in the Paseo Times and Judo Today magazine.
Okay, so whoever wrote that down wrote down the 555 judo number. 1-800-432-5646. What was this for? When did I write this down? Oh, the manatees. Save the manatees. Well, a manatee answered the phone. I was trying to join the club. You could also call Jake's locker. I can call his locker? Let's do it.
This is Bess. Bess, I need some help. Any ideas? This is such a puzzling situation.
It's so puzzling, guys. Finding out that Carolyn Keene isn't one woman, but about 12 different writers over the 30s to 70s has hurt my feelings immensely after doing a deep dive
Main
on the file
residence.
series.
George, this is Nancy. Can you give me some advice? The maintenance door lock is definitely in Braille, but I bet the password isn't.
What? Go on, give us nothing, Bess. I like that they just hang up on us when they're done talking.
Hello?
Hi, Ned. I'm in a jam. Do you think you can help me out?
To open the victim's locker, I'd think of how letters and numbers could be related.
Letters and numbers could be related. Alright, let's call 555 Jake. See if that does something.
Hi, this is Jake's locker.
Okay, Jake's locker. Nice to meet you. So 5253 is Jake, so that's gotta be his locker. Ned taking time out of his mustard empire to help us. Yeah, that was a very helpful hint. Ned, tell us about your mustard company. Ned, care to comment? Please. Alright, where is this locker? Right there. Alright, 5253 spells Jake. Judo today, new judo trends, tournament winners, holds and throws with style, facing opponents with skill. The unknown winner of the men's judo tournament, Florida, Paseo del Mar mass marauder flattens foes. Onlookers and participants alike were stunned when an unknown last-minute entry swept the competition and won Paseo del Mar's 5th annual men's judo tournament this month. Wearing a cloth mask to conceal his identity, the winner, who identified himself only as Nineco, impressed the capacity crowd with his quickness and control. See how smooth that was? Great recovery. Such excitement and his incredible throwing techniques will make next year's competition even more of a treat. Will the masked man return? And then in New Jersey, Bob Kuma has earned the title of 10th Dan last month. He has been an active promoter of judo for the past 30 years and is the only American to have studied directly with Mayo Sensei. Mr. Kuma will be refereeing the boys' Mid-Atlantic Regionals this summer. Nice. Okay, then we have English essays through the ages. Etiquette is the art of talking to people in a method that puts them at ease and makes them feel comfortable. Etiquette is also essentially founded in reason. On reason. Just as several questionable lawyers have established many unreasonable laws, so likewise many teachers have introduced unreasonable etiquette practices. Our main objective is to adjust our behavior in several help. Our main objective is to adjust our behavior in several distinct ways. One adjustment is in our behavior towards men, women, superiors, our equals, and those below us. For example, it would be downright rude to attempt to persuade a man or woman equal to us to eat. However, it would be downright rude not to attempt to persuade someone of lesser means to eat. It is critical that we all understand these significant nuances relevant to good etiquette. Hubris, bad nature, and senseless are the roots of very bad etiquette. I contend that plain sense is the principal origin for good etiquette, but not all of us are blessed with this gift, which is why it is imperative to have rules and practices for etiquette. I would like to make a distinction between very good etiquette and bad etiquette. Good etiquette takes much practice and discipline. This is crucial to finessing the etiquette behaviors necessary to be acceptable in proper society. Bad etiquette in people is noticeable by their lack of manners, discipline, and grooming. Those with bad etiquette usually have hair that has not been brushed, teeth that have not been clean, etc. They also speak in a manner that is not polite. They are rude at times. They just don't know any better. If they did, they would be polite. Those who are ignorant lack good etiquette, and most of the time they are not even aware of this. Wow. That was so well written. I said etiquette a lot. Look, I'm gonna persuade all of you to eat, and it has nothing to do with relative perceived social standing. Please eat. Oh, a knife! We have a box cutter and a newspaper. Paseo Times Morning Edition. Hot Java soothes local jitters. Break-in at local pharmacy. Paseo County Police responded to a break-in at the Drug Depot Pharmacy on Sabina Street in the early morning hours yesterday. Whoever it was knew exactly what they were looking for, said Police Chief Skodes. They broke in the building through the back door, took the drugs, and were out in minutes. According to the report, several vials of Dianabol were taken. We were just lucky that no other damage was done to the store, said owner Steve Beeman. The alarm report came into the police headquarters at 2 a.m. on Thursday morning. Police responded and were on the scene within 20 minutes. A broken window was spotted immediately, but the thief had already left the scene. This break-in appears to be linked to 4 other robberies in Paseo County during the past year. An investigation into the crime is currently underway. According to police, there was one witness who is being questioned in association with this incident. Investigators are also currently questioning 2 men in their late 20s. Anyone with information concerning this crime may contact Paseo County Police Department headquarters at 55. Let's call that number. 4855. Alright. We have a camera. Which way am I going? This way? To the phone. What does that number call? 555-4855. That calls the police. Let's see.
This is Detective Dabrowski. Nancy, quit playing with that phone and get back to work. You've got a murder to solve.
You've got a murder to solve. I like that we didn't have to say anything. They're like, Nancy, we know this is you. Please go solve that murder. Stop it. Okay, so our clue was side of school, so I'm gonna go to the side of the school. Over here, and there's a window, and obviously windows can easily be broken with box cutters, so let's find a good spot and cut it open. Never called that number. Nancy, quit playing with the phone. Alright. Administration. This says Tanaka cheats? Interesting. Anything on this board? Okay. Beef before you see the enemy, examine the elevator. Okay. Before we see the enemy. Alright, let's... Wow, we found this so long ago. What's the login? Eloise Drew, O Wise Elder. The enemy. Eloise Drew, welcome! Library to-do list. Locate missing book or order replacement for English essays through the ages. I wonder where we saw that. Gather donations for sophomore book sale. Update meeting information for Paseo Book Club. Take down student art exhibit on Friday. Have library computers networked with school. Maintenance to-do list. Clean stairwell near cafeteria. Repair lock on video lab door. Check ADA requirements for doors. Call Dylan HVAC for boiler service. Change password to boiler room door. No discs. Let's print something out. I feel like everyone in the school is trying to tell me something. It's like they're trying to communicate. Alright, finished. This is how to use a computer, in case you didn't know. Athletic supply room, cafeteria kitchen, which that's a helpful password if I knew where the cafeteria kitchen was. Maintenance room is note. Alright, I think everything else we don't need. Eloise Drew, just to let you know, the main lights were left on in the library the past 2 nights. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Doyle Burnett, head of security. Trash. Okay. What printed out here? We have a security detail report from Doyle. There we go. 5:15 p.m. Lights left on in the library. Sent email to E. Drew. 6 p.m. All outer entrance doors checked and locked. Backpack belonging to Connie Watson found in Student Union. Placed and lost and found. Several outside security lights are out. Work order submitted. Toolbox from Dylan HVAC service left in boiler room. Left note with maintenance. 7 p.m. Patrolled outside grounds on foot. Dumpster by cafeteria were not properly secured. Several raccoons in area. Suspicious. I've sent several notes to kitchen staff to secure dumpsters. This needs to be addressed. 8:05 p.m. Observed young man peering through school entrance doorway. He identified himself as an exchange student and he was trying to retrieve his homework. I let him in and escorted him to his locker and escorted him out of the building. Approximately at 8:30 p.m. I overheard 2 individuals arguing in the video lab on the first floor. When I approached the lab, 2 males exited from the door and ran down the hall toward the school entrance when they saw me. The first male was approximately 5 foot 5 inches, 120 pounds, red hair, 15 to 18 years old. He wore a green windbreaker and jeans. The second male was older and heavy set, 25 to 30 years old. The younger male ran out through the school exit while the older male continued down the hallway. I pursued the older male but could not locate him until after he turned the corner. The exit near the boiler room had already been locked, so I suspect that the trespasser had a key to open it. A work order for the lock to be changed has been submitted. No equipment appeared to be vandalized or missing in the video lab. I have left a message with L. Stevens about the incident. 9:25 p.m. Caught several students soaping teachers' lounge windows. Students admitted that they were engaged in a senior prank. I instructed the students to clean windows and leave campus. The students involved were Daryl Gray, Elena Morgan, Lionel Ibsen, Linda Tyka, Odelia Carson, and Neil Hendrickson. The students' names have been given to Principal Pardon. Fixed running toilet on second floor restroom. Done. And this is Braille keypad, right? I feel like that's it. Report from Doyle. Oh my gosh, you know, if I could read, I'd be too good, you know? Behind search behind boiler. Search behind boiler. Senior final papers. We have Hal Tanaka.
This essay looks exactly like the one in Jake's locker.
Honestly, if you were gonna copy an essay, why didn't you pick a better one to copy? Submit Hal Tanaka's senior paper to the PDM Scholarship Foundation. Behind their boy. Their boy, not the boiler. Their boy. Anything else? That's all I can look at. Alright, so he's a cheater. Now we know. A trophy was not the only prize, CW, but also money of a greater size, CW. Ooh, scandal. God gives his strongest readers you, his hardest sentences, Trail of the Twister. I almost had it too. I was reading so well. It's a Saturday morning. I'm not supposed to be thinking. Oh, alright. More clues. Perfection. Well, let's get out of here. You know, I've seen enough. I've read enough. Let's go to Hal. Oh, sorry, the cheater. The sign language says E is innocent. Ah, alright. E is innocent is what that said.
How's it going?
What can you tell me about Connie Watson?
She hangs out at the gym a lot. I heard she's been having a real tough time.
Why do you think she hangs out at the gym so much?
I don't know. She's a pretty good athlete, but never joined any of Paseo Del Mar's teams.
Why do you think she never joined any teams?
Not exactly sure.
I'm really sorry you got injured. Does that affect your chances of playing college ball?
Where'd you hear that? I'm as strong as ever. How's it going?
Do you know why Jake had a video camera in his locker?
I didn't pay much attention to Jake. I'm tired of talking about that loser. Back off, Nancy.
Back off, Nancy.
Tell me about the robbery at the drug depot pharmacy.
Why would I know about a robbery? All I know about is football.
All I know about is football. You know what? You're right. I don't know why I thought you would know anything else. Alright, let's see. Connie. You have anything to spell?
What is it you want now?
Hulk told me money's been tight for you these days.
What a dork. Hulk Sanchez doesn't know the first thing about my life. He needs to get a life and stop talking about mine.
Do you know why Jake had a video camera in his locker?
No. Why are you so interested in Jake anyway? I gotta go now. Later.
'Cause he was murdered, Connie.
What is it you want now?
Didn't I hear you were dating Jake?
Hey, a girl can make a mistake, can't she? I gotta go now. Later.
Fair.
What is it you want now?
Okay, let's
Goodbye.
stop
I'm
bothering
out of here,
her.
Nancy.
Alright, let's confront Hal and his cheating.
Hi, Nancy.
Do you know why Jake had a video camera in his locker?
I didn't know Jake was interested in video. I avoided him whenever I could.
Jake knew you copied your essay from that book of English essays, didn't he?
Yes, Nancy. I'm very
Immediately
ashamed.
admitted it.
My family will be extremely unhappy about this terrible mistake I have made. Somehow, Jake found out I copied that old essay. Then he blackmailed me into doing his homework for him.
I'd beat the snot out of Hal if he was going around telling, or Hulk if he was going around telling people my family was struggling. Yeah, well, like, it's none of your business. Why are you spreading rumors?
Why did you copy the essay?
I had no other choice. My family won't let me stay in the United States unless I get a scholarship next year. I had to take extra courses to earn the scholarship. Before I realized what I had done, I was buried in work. I copied the essay because I was desperate.
What happened when Jake found out?
Jake demanded I do all his homework for the rest of the semester, or he would tell my family everything. What else could I do? My family was depending on me to succeed.
Line.
Were you desperate enough to kill him?
I was not happy about the situation, but I would never kill anyone. I value human life. Please don't tell anyone about this. I beg you. You will gain nothing if you do, and it would destroy my family if they knew what really happened. I regret what I have done. Please let me have this chance to become a doctor. I promise to make up for this mistake,
He needs
even
to
if it
become
takes
a doctor
the rest of my
because he
life.
values human life. All I know is life versus all I know is football.
If you didn't kill Jake, do you have any idea who did?
When I delivered Jake's homework to him the other day, He mentioned being late for a meeting with Daryl Gray.
Interesting.
It was very strange. I didn't know they were friends.
Talk to you later.
Farewell, Nancy.
Farewell. Let's go talk to Daryl. We haven't seen Daryl in so long. Actually, wait, can I can break into here. Hold on. Note. N O O T E. All I know is life. I value human football. Ooh, this is fancy. Emergency instructions. Caution. The cause of the high temperature condition must be investigated by qualified personnel and corrective action taken before placing the boiler in operating services again. Okay, gloves. Never know when you might need that. Established 1967. It's down here. I wish we could go down there. Like, that's such a Nancy thing to do. I would climb down. Oh well. Nothing else? That's all we got? Alright. Nothing to see here. Let's go back up. And then talk to Daryl. Daryl. What is Daryl short for?
How can I help, my #1 detective?
Wow.
How well do you know Hulk Sanchez?
Well, I know the guy can scarf down half a dozen burgers at a time. He's the best linebacker ever to play for the Manatees. He also told me he's really psyched to play college ball next year.
Manatees?
Paseo Del Mar's high school football team. They're #1 this year, all because of Hulk. He's their star.
College football?
Hulk's dream is to become a great college football star and then play for the Miami Dolphins. He lives and breathes football.
Do you know Connie Watson?
I've seen her around, but we've never had a class together. I don't think she's ever been to Maxine's.
Darylian? Close to reptilian. That's what Daryl is short for. Snuggly, how are you? Half a dozen burgers at a time? Guy must have a huge mouth. Probably.
Why do you think she's never been to the diner?
I'm not sure. She's very private about what she does after school.
What can you tell me about Hal Tanaka?
Well, for one thing, his name isn't really Hal. He uses Hal because his Japanese name is way hard to pronounce. He's an exchange student who's all study, no play. And he's obsessed with getting a college scholarship. Poor guy.
What's wrong with wanting a college scholarship?
I feel sorry for him because he's missing out on all the fun of high school. He needs to seriously chill.
Hal, Hulk, and Connie were all involved with Jake. He had information that could jeopardize Hal's career. Connie once dated Jake, and Hulk seems awfully touchy about that break-in at the drug depot.
In my humble opinion, you either hand the case over to the police or keep pressuring each of them until somebody cracks. Oh yeah, Nancy, I just remembered. Some guy dropped off this note for you. I think it's important.
A note?
Yeah, it's right here. It must have something to do with the case.
Okay, there's like a weird talking in the background.
Was Jake interested in judo?
You're kidding, right? The only physical thing Jake did was to think up new ways to get other people to do his work for him.
What do you know about the break-in at the pharmacy?
Well, the police thought it was a prank at first because it didn't look like anything had been taken. Then the pharmacist found one particular drug missing. I think it was a steroid or something.
See you later.
Later, detective. How can I help, my #1
detective? Did I get
detective?
the notes?
See you later.
See you, beautiful.
You didn't give me my note.
How can I help, my #1 detective?
Oh no!
See you later.
Take care, detective.
Did he not say that someone left me a note? Can I just go to the place? He left it on the counter for you? Where? Oh, thank goodness. I swear, I thought it gave it to me. Okay, great. I have the solution to your mystery. Meet me in the boiler room. How can I help my #1 detective? Give me my trap note. It's sitting right there. Has it always been like that? Crazy. Alright, to the boiler room for our mystery date. Hehe. Note. N-O-T-E. I wonder what could be down here. Probably nothing dangerous. Everything seems chill. So, left, right, and then up. Okay, I can do that. That's fine.
I need something to make this work. I need something to make this work.
Is this 6683 because of the thingy-mabobby in the library?
I need something to make this work.
I don't think I've ever figured out the code for that. It seems like it should be like 2 different solutions here. Sorry, down. This way. Hello? Why can't I move you? Please don't be... What's wrong with you? Okay, there. And then I move you up. Get you there. And then you there. Perfect. The solution's on the wall for the padlock? Oh, is it the year? The 1967? Oh. That's so easy. I don't know why I didn't try that. I should have acknowledged that obscure message on the bulletin board about bringing bolt cutters. I'm glad that we have them. Maxine's Diner. Let's give this phone number a call. 555-3784. Alright, let's head back up. Oh no, we can't. Guess we live here now. A movie? Score? That's the old version of setting your computer password to password. She's venting. We're through the vents. Alright, let's call that phone number, and then I got a movie to watch. Where's my card? Whoop. 555-3784. Dun dun dun. What is this?
Hello, you have reached Vandalay Pharmaceuticals Drug Depot. Due to unforeseen depletions of our drug supplies, we are temporarily closed.
Drugs? We can't watch it yet. We don't have anyone to make out with yet. Yeah, how are we can't make out while we watch the video? Unfair. Alright, if we go over here, turn the TV on, stick our movie in. Who is that? He looks like all he knows about is football. Drugs? Really? Nineco? You're telling me that was Connie this whole time? We knew he was cheating though. That's not news. He looks like a life respecter. He values human life. Oh, there's Daryl. And a random adult. Weird. Hulk, you
I need
menace.
something to make this work.
Alright, turn that off. Alright, does anyone want to confess to anything? Connie?
What is it you want now?
That is not the tone you should be taking with me right now, because I know something that you didn't think I'd find out.
I know you're the unknown winner of that judo competition. Jake Rogers had it all on videotape.
Yes, Nancy. I'm the mysterious winner of the men's tournament. It wasn't easy for me, and I'm proud of what I did.
How did Hal not notice Jake with his camcorder filming right in front of his face? Like, Jake up on the ceiling with the camcorder, like, aha, got you now.
Jake was blackmailing you, wasn't he?
Okay. Jake was blackmailing me. Why else would I have gone out with that slimeball? He was cruel. He liked to humiliate me in public and told everyone I was his black belt babe.
Why did you enter a men's tournament when you could have easily won the women's division?
The prize money is a lot better in the men's division. It was enough to cover the tuition for college next year. Hey, I'll do whatever it takes to reach my goal. Now I'm going to be the first one in my family to go to college.
Whatever it takes? Even murder?
Are you crazy? Of course not. I didn't kill Jake.
Jake was threatening to expose you, get the prize money revoked, maybe even make you lose your black belt. Those are a few solid motives for murder.
I didn't kill Jake. You can turn me in if you want to. I'm telling the truth.
Goodbye.
Bye, Nancy.
We can turn you in, though? Okay. Not a black belt babe. I was on Jake's side for a bit there.
Oh, it's you, Nancy. I'm really embarrassed to see you again.
Talk to you later.
Farewell, Nancy.
Jake with the camcorder on the ceiling. Ha ha ha, I got you now, buddy boy. Like, I'm hoping he just like set up the camera, wasn't like on the top floor of the library. Because how would he not get noticed?
I'm not into pushy girls. Do me a favor, bother someone else.
Everyone's got an attitude today.
Jake knew you broke into the drug depot. He was blackmailing you, wasn't he?
Yeah, he found out I stole the steroids and threatened to turn me over to the cops. Would have meant the end of my football career if I didn't cooperate.
I like how they're all like, you got me, sorry. Yeah, that's totally what happened. I'm not even gonna try to lie.
What did he want from you?
You name it. Chauffeur, errand boy, bodyguard. He loved ordering me around like I was his slave.
Why did you steal the steroids?
I got hurt really bad in a game a few weeks back, broke 4 ribs and cracked 2 others. I had to keep playing even though I was hurt. Needed to impress the scouts. And then I started taking steroids. It wasn't worth it because I was still in pain and all my free time was spent playing errand boy for Jake.
Errand boy?
The last thing Jake had me do was deliver a note to Daryl Gray. It was in a sealed envelope so I couldn't read it. My bet is Jake was blackmailing Daryl too.
Bye.
Bye, Nancy.
Probably, because Daryl was meeting up with that random old man who was in his 30s, according to the police. Oh, sorry, 25 to 30, according to the security report. So he was old. Alright, Daryl.
How can I help, my #1 detective?
I saw Jake's tape, Daryl. I know he was blackmailing you.
You got me there, detective. But it didn't have to be like this. I wish we had met under different circumstances.
What were you selling? Drugs? Trade secrets?
I didn't know what I was getting into. This guy, Mitch Dillon, offered me a way to make some fast money. I needed the cash for school next year. So I went for it. All I had to do was pick up a package at the pharmaceutical company, but then Mitch threatened me.
Oh.
So you were
Daryl.
a drug runner? Oh, Daryl. But how did Jake find out?
I don't know, but Jake was always getting into someone's business. Maybe he overheard a conversation between me and Mitch. All I know is one day Jake stuck a videotape in my face and told me he had enough to put me away unless I paid him off. I had no choice but to cooperate. I guess he decided he could get more money out of Mitch. That was a big mistake. Mitch was in a different league than Jake.
Mitch killed Jake, didn't he?
Mitch is totally capable of it.
Did Mitch also leave that note for me?
Nancy, you have no idea what kind of danger you're in right now. Mitch Dillon has nothing to lose at this point. Do yourself a favor and go to the cops.
Do you really want me to do that?
Do you really want me to go to the police?
Actually, I wish you could just forget this whole thing ever happened.
What?
Since you can't do that, I'd like to help. If it's not too late.
Can you just like forget that any of this happened? There was no murder. Like, you can just go home. It's fine. Mitch. I love how she says Mitch. She's like, got it. Finally figured it out. After I accused everyone of murder, figured it out.
We need to get more evidence on Mitch Dillon. If only we can get him to confess his involvement with Jake's murder somehow.
I care about you, Nancy, and wish you weren't involved in this mess. But if you insist, I'll help you catch Mitch. I have to deliver more food to the pharmaceutical plant later. We can try and grab Mitch when I give him the package tonight.
See you later.
Take care, Detective.
When you give him the package. Okay. Why is that line different sounding? Yeah, the recording sounds weird compared to everything else. Alright, pharmaceuticals. Just kidding. Let's see if I can get anyone else to help us. And then we can go to the pharmaceuticals.
Hey, Nancy, need something?
Connie, we're going to find the person who killed Jake. If you help out now, the case will move a lot quicker.
I wish I could, Nancy. I can't take that kind of risk right now.
Okay.
Not with college just around the corner. If I get involved, the truth about the tournament would be exposed. I'll never go to college if that happens.
If you cooperated, you'd be helping out Daryl Gray.
This is so hard for me. I've been wanting Daryl to notice me since I was a freshman. But I've come too far to mess up my chances of getting into college.
Throw back to the original version of this game where you had to change CDs to go to certain places. I mean, this is the original. I may have, like, committed a crime. I have a patch for that. Because I am not switching CDs on stream like that. That seems way too time-consuming.
Daryl's life is in danger. He really needs your help.
This is starting to get really intense. I don't want to get involved, even if it means I would get the chance to help Daryl.
You sure? Daryl could die.
There's too much at stake for me right now. I wish I could do more, but I can't.
Patches ain't crime? Oh, good. Alright. I'm gonna say that when the police come and find me. NinaStruggles too. Everyone going to jail. Send me to jail with everyone else in the school. My brain didn't understand how that worked as a child even now. Switching the discs. Like, this location is only on disc 1. Like, what do you mean my save data is across different CDs? Patch? Like eye patch? I don't know. I think it makes this game more enjoyable that I don't have to switch CDs. Oh, it's night. Should we go to the pharmacy?
No, I found out you're Jake's murderer.
You got nothing on me. I'm gonna shut you up so you won't live to tell about it.
A gun? Daryl's bleeding! Oh no.
You're finished, bro.
I'm finished? That seems very violent. But I still love this ending so much.
No, I found out you're Jake's murderer.
You got nothing.
A murderer.
I'm gonna shut you up so you won't live to tell about it.
Alright, gun. Gun.
You're surrounded. It's all over for you. Dear Dad, case closed and Mitch is on his way to prison. Daryl's recovering just fine and Connie's getting in
Daryl.
private judo lessons. Hulk agreed to pay for the damages to the pharmacy and Hal got his scholarship. today. Aunt Eloise got a letter from a friend. Something about a television station and death threats. Sounds like another case for Nancy Drew. Don't worry, I'll be careful. Love, Nancy.
Don't worry, I'll be careful. Oh, and the best credits music, too. I mean, this was a vibe, right? We agree this was a vibe? I think I'm still gonna vote for Carousel, but I love this one. The one that started it all. We're gonna take a quick break before moving on to our next contestant of the day. So in the Haunted Carousel that we're about to play, there's a menu at the Captain's Quarters Hotel, and one of them is pasta and veggie plate. So I have pasta and veggies, you know, and I think it works out. It's on theme, right? I'm not hungry yet. We blew through that first game so fast that, like, it seems too early to have lunch. But, you know, I have that. I have a sparkling water. I know Nancy would rather me have a glass of milk, but that's just heinous, and I will not be doing that. Thanks for joining our Sleuthy Snacktime halftime show. Next up is the Haunted Carousel.
Welcome to my latest case, the Haunted Carousel. To start playing, choose either junior or senior detective. If you're new to adventure games or need some help, choose tutorial.
Okay. I flipped the coin, heads junior, tails senior. We're going tails today. Senior.
Dear Ned, well, here I am at Captain's Cove Amusement Park, about to try to figure out what's behind all the weird things that have been happening here lately. First, a horse just disappeared off the carousel one night. Then a little later, the carousel started spinning around all by itself in the dead of night, as if it was haunted or something. And then last week, the roller coaster suddenly stopped in mid-ride for no apparent reason. Nobody was seriously hurt, but the park was shut down until the city knows for sure what caused the accident. I'm here because Paula Santos, the park's owner, is a friend of Dad's. She's putting me up at the Captain's Quarters Hotel, which is next to the park. I'm supposed to head over there right now and meet with a security guard named Harlan Bishop. I hope I don't let Paula down. Wish me luck. Ever yours, Nancy. P.S. There's a rumor going around that the park is cursed. Creepy, huh?
Creepy. She talking a little fast? Is she? Nickel, how are you doing? Welcome to the struggle bus. Alright, we're at the hotel. See here, look at the menu.
A room service menu. Alright!
I had my pasta and veggie platter. That's nothing like this pasta and veggie platter, but it had the same vibe, and that's what matters. Served with dinner salad, bread, and your choice of soft drink, but Nancy doesn't drink a soft drink. She drinks milk. Includes penny pasta tossed with sliced mushrooms, artichoke heart, sun-dried tomatoes, fresh basil, a splash of cream, and topped with Asiago cheese. A hamburger platter for $7.95 is actually a great deal. Accompanied by French fries, dinner salad, and your choice of soft drink. 1/3 pound of fresh ground all-American 100% pure beef, served on a toasted sesame seed bun with the works, and double thick cheese, garnished with a dill pickle spear and our homemade mustard sauce. We can also get the Captain's Cove Fun Day, 6 layers of sheer heaven served with your very own collectible souvenir spoon. Chocolate chip brownie layered with ice cream, banana chunks, nuts, whipped cream, and topped with triple thick hot fudge. And we have Grandma Poseidon's sweet treats also. Alright. I'm gonna get some room service. 1 glass of mood juice, anything else?
Are you the regular operator?
I'm filling in for my cousin Amber. She took the week off on account of the amusement park being shut down. You don't want an outside line, do you?
Actually, I have a cell phone.
Good. Use it. An outside line will cost you an arm and a leg. Besides, I'm not sure how to get you one. So, Miss Oren, what do you want?
That's Drew? Nancy Drew?
Sorry, my cousin's handwriting reeks. So, what do you want, Miss Drew?
The reason we don't have 3rd pounders today is that people in the US thought that it was less meat than the 1/4 pounders. That checks out. Fractions are hard, okay? Hamburger, let's do the pasta and veggie because that's what
I'd like to order the pasta and veggie platter with orange juice instead of a soft drink, please.
Health nut, huh? Well, whatever. Anything else?
That's it. Thanks a lot.
Serving you has been a pleasure.
Thanks, Amber. Oop. That was fast. I mean, her pasta looks kind of plain, but she got some orange juice. Nice. Let's get the hamburger next. Not milk.
Hotel operator,
Milk goes with
what do you want?
hamburgers. She can't have milk with her pasta. We have to get the hamburger platter with milk.
I'd like to order the hamburger platter with milk instead of a soft drink.
One hamburger platter with moo juice. It'll be there in a few. Anything else?
That's it. Thanks a lot.
No prob.
All right. See the hamburger. I mean, that's a lot of meat. And her lovely glass of milk. Nancy likes her food like she likes her men. Plain. And is there something wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with the plain man. At least get a milkshake. She's like, I don't want soda.
Hotel operator, what do you want?
So, milk or orange juice, that's it.
I'd like to order a sundae, please.
No can do. We're out of ice cream. Should be getting more in any minute.
Dang.
That's it. Thanks a lot.
Don't mention it.
If Ned was a spice, he'd be flour. My poor boy. Let's look at our journal. A friend of my father's, Paula Santos, wants me to figure out what's behind all the strange things that's been happening at her amusement park in Captain's Cove, New Jersey. Check in with P. Santos, number in cell phone directory, check out the carousel, and head over to the park and look for that security guard. Say less, Nancy. I love that security guard. Welcome, Nancy. Thank you for your subscription to Sassy Detective Online, the electronic tip service for the modern detective. Check your inbox often. Tips will be arriving almost as fast as you can read them. No outgoing mail. Outgoing mail service has been temporarily halted. We expect to have service restored within 24 hours. In the meantime, you will be able to receive, but not send, email communications. Nina, try not to laugh because she's a Ned defender, but that was legit funny. I will admit when something's funny, but I do have to defend my boy. He didn't deserve it. I feel like he'd be salt, like good salt of the earth people. I like it. That was when Big Dairy was working hard to make the youth drink more milk. Hate to see it infiltrate this innocent Nancy game. Yeah, we were really told to drink all the milk. I'm making them match. There we go. There's a mystery to solve, but Nancy has games on her computer, so, you know, that's not happening. Do this one. I only like chocolate and strawberry milk. I really did, when I was younger, try to force myself to drink milk, even though it made me sick, because I thought that my bones were gonna break if I didn't drink milk, but I definitely threw up every time I had milk. I can't drink milk, so sorry to the milk drinkers if I sound like I hate milk. It's just because my body hates milk, and that's it. That's a me problem. I'm sure milk is very refreshing. Let's see. Is it adding time? Oat milk? Ugh, I love oat milk. I'm an almond milk girly. Am I out of matches? Oh no. Lexi, what's wrong? Oh. Yes, almond. Love it. So grateful for the rise of non-dairy production in the last 3 years. I mean, it's been so nice. There's always an option, you know? Oh, there we go. I feel like it's gotten harder. I used to work with a guy who loved chocolate banana milk. Chocolate banana? I've never seen banana milk. Oh, I have seen banana milk. Like in a can. I've had banana milk before. Banana milk drink. I don't think it's milk, but it's like milk tea. So that makes sense. Got an extra 5 seconds. Can we do it? What? Why was my score so low? That seems ridiculous. I was working hard. As a lactose intolerant, I take it as a challenge from my body. Alright, let's... Where should we go? I guess I have to call Paula. For seaside fun and excitement, nothing in New Jersey beats Captain's Cove Amusement Park.
Rolf Kessler.
Rolf. One of the first rides at the park was a carousel created by famed woodcarver Rolf Kessler. Completed in 1914, the carousel and its band organ are still operational. To this day, carousel connoisseurs swear that riding one of the wild-eyed steeds that Kessler carved is an experience that borders on eerie. For more information, call 606-555-9704. We got Midway Games, Tidal Terror Roller Coaster, and Demons of the Deep Haunted House. Okay. I have an iron.
I need to turn the iron on.
Wee. 609, not 606. Why did I write 6? Am I okay? 609. I don't think the illiteracy is a joke anymore. I'm scared. Gotta make sure this board has no wrinkles. Yeah. Just gotta iron out my ironing board. Alright. Well, lovely. Let's head on out.
Will the young lady who just entered the park please turn immediately and enter the whale's mouth directly to her left? Thank you.
Can I call Paula?
Paula Santos.
Hello, Miss Santos. It's Nancy Drew.
Hello. I was wondering when I'd hear from you. Have you been out to the park?
Yes, I have.
I forgot to tell you. All the rides are shut down except for the carousel. I thought you might need to see it in action. But please, take a good look at the roller coaster even if you can't ride it.
Mama, a reading comprehension test is behind you. Guys, I was scared of reading comprehension tests in elementary school. I did not do well on those.
First chance I get.
Great. Feel free to inspect the tracks all you want. I'm sure you'll do a better job than the police. They looked around for 5 minutes, then left. Said as long as the insurance company was going to investigate, why should they?
Well, I'll see what I can do, Miss Santos.
I can't wait to hear what you turn up. Call me as often as you like. My phone's on and with me 24/7. Oh, and one more thing. Call me Paula.
All right. Goodbye, Paula.
We know. My mom still makes fun of me. She's like, remember like in elementary school when you just couldn't understand reading? It's not funny.
Hello?
This is Paula Santos. I'm standing outside what's left of the captain's quarters hotel.
What happened?
Well, according to the fire marshal, someone left an iron-on in your room and burned the place down.
Someone?
Oh, no, I forgot to
Someone
turn it on.
did that?
When I asked you to come out here, I expected to pay for your room, not the entire hotel. Consider yourself off the case.
Dang. You got there fast, Paula. You burned the... No, I didn't do it. Someone left the iron on. We don't know who.
I'm not cleaning that up.
Let's turn the iron off.
I need to turn the iron on.
No, we don't, Nancy. It is off, okay. I can't believe someone broke into your room and left the iron on. I know. The worst crime. Wait, do I have to call Paula again now?
Paula Santos.
Hello, Miss Santos. It's Nancy Drew.
Hello. I was wondering when I'd hear from you. Have you been out to the park?
Yes, I have.
I forgot to tell you. All the rides are shut down except for the carousel. I thought you might need to see it in action. But please, take a good look at the roller coaster, even if you can't ride it.
Nancy always has arson following her closely behind. At least you were good in science, right? Right? I was a math kid. I was really good at math. But also, to straighten this up, I was a straight A student. I just had to work harder to understand the material. So I was up studying, but I still got the A. But math was easy for me. I don't know what happened between school and adulthood, but math no longer makes sense to me.
First chance I get.
Great. Feel free to inspect the tracks all you want. I'm sure you'll do a better job than the police. They looked around for 5 minutes, then left. Said as long as the insurance company was going to investigate, why should they?
Well, I'll see what I can do, Miss Santos.
I can't wait to hear what you turn up. Call me as often as you like. My phone's on and with me 24/7. Oh, and one more thing. Call me Paula.
All right. Goodbye, Paula.
High school science was evil. Oh, I hated science in high school. Elementary science, fine. Middle school science, fine. Yeah, and when I got to high school, science did not make sense to me.
Will the young lady who just entered the park please turn immediately and enter the whale's mouth directly to her left? Thank you.
Can I just go into the park?
Yoo-hoo! The whale is waiting. Still waiting. The whale is getting impatient.
The whale?
The whale is getting impatient.
My boy! How can you not love him? He's the best.
Well, from the way you just marched right on in here past all those sorry we're closed signs, you're either who I think you are or you're one determined gatecrasher.
If you think I'm Nancy Drew, you're right.
That's a relief. It's too early in the day to go sicking the cops on anybody. I'm Harlan Bishop.
Yeah, you are.
In the butt bank.
Mm-hmm. I love him. He looks like a guy I went to high school with. Well, that's lucky. I think he's cute.
Must be pretty boring around here with the park closed.
Not really. In fact, I begged Miss Santos to keep me on while the park's closed. Even agreed to a pay cut.
You must really like your job.
I've only worked here for a couple of weeks. I figured staying on while the park was closed would help me get up to speed on all the equipment and such.
Where did you work before you came here?
Oh, I worked in a store, department store, you know, as a security guard. In Flemington, not around here.
Harlan looks consistently constipated? Is that what a person looks like when they're constipated? Because maybe I'm not doing it right. Don't listen to them, Harlan.
So is this your first encounter with a haunted amusement park ride?
Somebody swiped a horse off a carousel and now it's malfunctioning. The police don't think it's that big a deal, and frankly, neither do I.
Now that I'm seeing him, he kind of creeps me out. But that might be the graphics. We're still at that creepy Uncanny Valley era of graphics, you know? Maybe he had milk? Is he creepy? I don't know. I think he looks stiff, but that's just old Nancy graphics. Too much highlight and contour. There's never too much of that. He's got that nice like highlight in like the corner of his eyes.
What about the roller coaster?
Accidents happen. Of course, Ingrid will tell you that these so-called accidents are really the result of the park's karma getting bent out of shape by negative energy or some such gobbledygook.
I think we need to take a minute. I've been so honest with you guys today, and I keep getting shut down. First, I said I love Haunted Carousel, and all of you were like, joy, trash, awful game. Then I said that 2D Daryl was here, and I was so excited, and then you all said he was horrible. And now I'm trying to talk about Harlan, my second true love outside of Nicholas Falcone. And you're all like, I don't trust him, he's scary. Is it me? Am I the problem?
Who's Ingrid?
Ingrid Corey. You'll probably meet her. She's working during the shutdown, too. She's the park's chief engineer. Believes in all this wacky new age psychobiogenic stuff. Like if you eat food served by a waiter who's in a bad mood, you'll get scurvy or something.
No one said it's an awful game, but it was implied.
Where can I find her?
First things first. You won't be meeting her or Elliot Chen, the park's art director, until after you go see the park's bookkeeper, Joy Trent. Miss Santos' orders. Joy pays all the bills, so she knows pretty much everything that's going on. Plus, she'll give you an access card. Miss Santos wants you to have the run of the place.
Nobody calls a game vanilla in a positive light. If we didn't agree with your processes and judgments, we wouldn't be here. That is true. What is wrong with you guys? 2D Daryl is great, and Joy has great character development. That's what I'm saying. But it's fine. I'm really nervous for this vote today.
That would certainly help.
Wait, hang on. I know Joy won't give you one of these, so I will.
Okay.
Here you go. It's a Captain's Cove fun
Yay.
card. Lets you ride the rides and play the games on the midway. Come back to me if you burn through that one and need another.
Am I not supposed to have this?
Well, see, Joy's just kinda joyless. It'd never occur to her that you might want to have some fun while you're here. Of course, she's a newbie too, like me. Maybe she'll come around. Anyway, here's a map of the park. I put an X where Joy's office is.
People in this game have limited facial expressions and blink very little. That's just how we were in the 2000s. People didn't really blink as much as we do now. And that's true to reality. I think Harlan is a very accurate representation of a male in the 2000s.
I see you have a security camera trained on the carousel. Does that mean you got the theft of that carousel horse on tape?
We didn't start monitoring the carousel until after the theft, but we do have one of those so-called hauntings on tape. Want to see it?
Yes.
That'd be great.
I got the tape right here all queued up. I played it for the police. Like I said before, they weren't real impressed.
I can only defend you so far. The hell
There's
you
no
mean
sound
people
on
blinked
the tape, at
less?
least. The band organ started up when the carousel did. Stayed on for about 30 seconds, then stopped.
I hate it here.
Did you notice that burst of static just before the carousel started to turn?
Probably just a glitch in the tape. We use them over and over.
I was planning to vote for this game to win today, but finding out it's based in New Jersey, I just can't. I understand.
Have you tried to prove your screwed up wiring theory?
I ain't no cop. But now that you're here, maybe you can prove it for me.
I'll see you around.
Go get 'em.
Harlan, baby, I tried. I really tried.
The phone number for the police. That might come in handy.
609. I think she puts this in her phone, though, so it'll be fine. 7422. Harlan. Harlan Renaissance? Ain't no cop, liar. Nancy Drew visit today. Give fun pass, map of park sent to Joy. Please keep all personal belongings in your locker. Nice place you got here, Harlan. I like him. Harlan is dandy. It's you I can't defend. Me?
Please don't open that.
Sorry, bad habit.
Alright, I have a phone. Can I call that number I found in the brochure? 609, not 606, 555-9704.
We're sorry, your call
Dang.
cannot be completed as dialed. Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording.
You know what? I defend Nina with her Jean-Loup, so I'm going to defend Nina with her ventriloquist dummy. Get your men, girl. Thank you. So what if I have bad taste? Leave me alone. Let's call Captain Scopidi.
Captain's Cove Police Station. Would you hold, please?
I'll try again later.
I will not be holding, thank you. I mean, I can call Paula again. So think about you covering both your eyes and saying you can't see the screen.
Santos.
Hi, Paula.
Nancy, what's
I'm
going
hilarious.
When will the insurance company be sending someone out to investigate the roller coaster accident?
on? Every time I call, I get the same thing. Someone will be out soon. Which is why I'd really like you to take a look, Nancy. No telling when they'll get around to it.
I'll be in touch.
You'd better.
Hear me out, Elliot. I will hear you out. Say more. I love Elliot. Oh, all right. Let's call Bess Marvin.
Hello?
Hey, Bess, it's Nancy.
Oh, hey, Nancy.
Whoa, you were obviously hoping I was someone else.
Well, kinda.
Okay, so who is he and where'd you meet him?
Oh, Nancy, his name's Matt, and he is so
Aw,
cute.
Matt.
He works the concession stand at the movie theater in the mall. A cute guy with an endless supply of gummy bears and butter flavoring, right at his fingertips. We're talking major crush.
Hey, George, good, you're there too.
Barely. I almost got caught standing between Bess and the phone just now. When it rings, she's like a one-woman cattle stampede.
What happened to caller ID, Bess?
My parents yanked it. She wouldn't pick up when it was some loser she didn't want to talk to. Her mother got tired of hearing the phone ring all the time. Not all those calls were from losers. Sometimes I was playing hard to get. Anyway, how are things at the amusement park?
I met the security guard, Harlan Bishop. Nice guy. Except when I asked him where he worked before. He seemed kind of evasive.
Is he cute? Bess, what difference does that make? Ugly people have chips on their shoulders and are more likely to commit crimes, George. I read that somewhere. Either read it or saw it on Oprah.
Ugly people commit crimes.
He's from New Jersey. I'm pretty sure about that.
Well, I guess that's not surprising. But if he was evasive, we know what that means, don't we, Bess? Suspect list.
Catch you guys later.
We'll be right here. Toodles.
He's a procrastinator like me, plus he's a nerd. He's exactly my type. I love Elliot. So great. Ooh, we could call home.
Hi, no one can take your call right now except Togo. And since he's forbidden to answer the phone because he gets slobber all over it, I'm afraid you're going to have to leave a message.
So cute. And last but not least, the Hardys.
Hello?
Hey, Frank, it's Nancy.
Hello?
Hey, Joe, pick up. Actually, he may not want to talk to you.
Why not?
Because you get to solve a mystery at an amusement park. He's so jealous he could spit.
Hi, this is Joe.
Hey, Joe, it's Nancy.
I don't want to talk to you.
What did I tell you?
Oh, I'm just kidding. Pardon me for a second. I gotta go spit.
Quit fooling around, Joe.
That's
He's calling
so
long
funny.
distance, remember?
Sorry. So what's going on?
Pardon me for a second, I gotta go spit is one of the top lines in the game. It's so funny.
I'm out at the park, but I'm still kind of planning my strategy. Any suggestions?
Yeah, do not eat a hot dog before you ride anything that spins around.
Joe.
One of the first things I think I'll do is check out the roller coaster.
That's what I'd do.
See if you can take a look at the blueprints for the coaster first.
Ooh.
You know, so you can tell if anything was monkeyed with when you check out the tracks.
Do you guys know much about remote control devices?
I had a toy car that used one, until Frank broke it.
Ancient history, Joe. Let it go. Why do you ask?
That can't be true. We're all criminals and we're all cute. Right? I think the logic doesn't hold up. New points redeemed. Hear me out with no judgment. Do we need a point redeem for that? I feel like we don't ever judge here. I feel like we can always do a hear me out with no judgment. Right, guys?
When I saw a tape of the carousel going around by itself, there was a very brief burst of static just before the carousel started up.
Electrical interference, consistent with someone using a remote control device.
If that's the case, there has to be some kind of electronic device that transmits as well as receives near or maybe even attached to the carousel.
I haven't checked out the carousel's machinery yet.
Make sure you look hard when you do, Nancy. The device is probably pretty small.
Any suggestions as to my next move?
Like the man said, X marks the spot.
I better get going.
Bye, Nancy.
See you around the campus.
It was me. Radical did it? Case closed. You guys want to go out for ice cream? We can go ride the carousel. Joe seems more funny, like more spicy than vanilla. More spicy than vanilla, definitely. After all the flack you've gotten, for your yum, you think the bus doesn't judge? I don't think so. Was that judgment? I'm not familiar.
This takes an employee access card.
Which I don't have. Alright, to the carousel. Let's go ride it.
Let's go for a spin on the carousel. By the way, you have 4 fun credits left on your card. Enjoy the ride. Ha-ha.
Aha.
The carousel will be starting in 3 seconds, so hang on tight. And don't forget to try for the brass ring.
Yeehaw!
Oh, brass ring, hold on. I was just having the time of my life.
Here comes the brass ring. Get ready. Missed.
No! How did I miss? There we go. You think I should make Nancy fall off? Because I feel like that'd be fun. Let's go again. Also, no high heel spurs or peg legs, please.
You're about to experience the Captain's Cove Carousel. In case you were wondering, you have 3 fun credits left on your card. Enjoy the ride.
It's not that Jean-Loup is terrible, it's that you're wonderful and it's like watching an angel yearn for, well, a toilet.
Try for the brass ring.
I love a toilet, though. Maybe a point redeem where we all have to reveal a hear me out. Poor Nancy, concussion.
I fell off the carousel. I was trying to grab the brass ring and reached too far.
You were what?
It's kind of a long story. Uh-oh, I have to hang up now. They want to x-ray my head.
I should probably come down there and have my head examined too. What was I thinking, asking you to play detective? Well, I know what I'm thinking now. You're off the case.
Yeah, I got fired for having too much fun.
The carousel will be starting in 3 seconds, so hang on tight. And don't forget to try for the brass ring.
Carousels kill. Most dangerous ride. Fired for shenanigans. I'll let her just enjoy this ride. Is Nina killing Nancy to extend the length of the stream? No, I'm killing Nancy because I like it. Hear me out. Dave is literally just Ned in boots. Yeah, so for all the people who like Dave, you like Ned. Deal with it. Alright, Midway arcade games. I want all of the things.
Uh-oh, looks like it's out of order.
The final scene? I think it was the final scene. Next week, you said it would be a good idea to make the Eastern Ruby drink from Best Served Cold. Ooh, that would be fun. Maybe I should do that. Swimmer's Itch. Is final scene next week? Wait. Wait. Don't tease me like that. It's 2 weeks from now. I got really excited that I was gonna see Nicholas Falcone. I have to wait 2 weeks. But yes, that drink from Best Served Cold would be great.
Let's play Swimmer's Itch. You have 2 fun credits left on your card. Your mission is to get the swimmer to the beach.
Ooh, the swimmer to the beach. How to play Swimmer's Itch. Get the swimmer to the beach before the hurricane hits. Move the swimmer from right to left by clicking on the swimmer or on the obstacles in the swimmer's way. Vertical objects move up and down, horizontal objects move left and right, and square objects move up, down, left, and right, because they're fancy. I thought it was next week. Whoops. It's fine. It's still coming up. I still have something to look forward to. I gotta get through Fox and Geese before I can see those booty cheeks. What was I saying? But keep an eye on the weather forecast to the right. If you don't reach the beach by the time the forecast says hurricane, you lose. Win all 3 levels and you get a seahorse token. Dive in. I love Fox and Geese. I have nothing against Fox and Geese. I don't like playing Fox and Geese for Sleuthy Summer because I sit and play 2 games in a row and don't get up. And, you know, my head hurts. Swimmer's Mitch. That's what it is. Let's do medium. Swimmer's Mitch. Did you get to see the message Nick left in this game? That Nick left? Are we talking about the Easter egg? Because isn't it Haunted Mansion? Am I mistaken? We'll do the Easter egg. Sorry, the egg. We're rich. A seahorse coin. Let's do squid toss.
Ahoy, matey! Welcome to the squid toss. After this, you'll just have 1 fun credit left on your card. Catapult the squid through the hoop.
I didn't mean to click the phone, but Nancy's like, it would be rude when the game is talking to me. Don't use your phone right now. Rude to who? He leaves a message about having to fight the power switch. The power switch. Shrimp. Let's do shrimp level. Launch. Beautiful. Let's go 2 over... Is dolphin too high of a toss? Oh, I was too far over. I love the squish noise.
How about a game of squid toss? Uh-oh, you are using your last fun credit,
No.
so I'm keeping your card. But that's no problem, just get a new one. Catapult the squid through the hoop.
Oh, I've missed a hot take. My hot take is that beef hamburgers in any form are awful. Dry buns are always too big, and some millennial chef somewhere insists on putting some weird sauce on it with some stupid backstory. No redeeming qualities at all. Beef hamburgers? I did not know we would have a hamburger hot take today. That is wild. Dolphin, 1 over, great. Then we're gonna go 1 over whale. Okay. Oh, easy. Thank goodness. We were out of points anyways. Sous vide them burgers? I've never sous vide a burger before. Is it sous vide? Is that the verb? To sous vide? That sounds like something to try. What am I doing? I'm living. We're getting one of these things. Hamburger. Give me a juicy cheeseburger. I do feel like burgers need cheese on it. You still have to sear with a pan, but that way they come out perfect doneness. If you sous vide, I have never tried that. And now is something I want to try. We need stuff that I don't have. I need to play this game, which is broken. To the roller coaster.
I wonder what the deal is with this red tag.
Dang. Let's just open it up. And I called service to request upgrade for card reader. Below is a schematic for the circuit as it currently stands. The resistors are in parallel. Waiting for delivery of macro resistor. I split the circuit to allow easy soldering of macro resistor once it comes in. Nick. Oh, is this Nick? Thanks, Nick. Nicholas Falcone. Rollmeister called and said that the total resistance for the upgrade has to be 15 ohms. They said the macro resistor will give 5 ohms of resistance, so whoever's hooking up the thing should hook the resistors in series. Nick, I totally understood that. Engineering genius over here. It's one of Nick's messages. I gotcha. I guess I've never connected the dots that is my Nick, you know? Alright, to Joy. I'm sorry, guys. If you don't like Joy, you can go take a walk, take a break, but I will not take the slander. My poor traumatized girl.
Hello. Are you Nancy?
Yes, I am. You're Joy?
Joy Trent. Sorry about the mess. So, I'm supposed to give you an access card.
No hurry. If you're in the middle of something, please, go ahead and finish up.
That's okay. I'd just as soon get this little farce over.
Excuse me?
You're only here because it makes it look like Paula Santos had nothing to do with any of this curse garbage.
You don't know much about your man, Nina. I don't. My husband, Nicholas, no idea. I had no idea he was leaving notes for us.
Are you saying she did have something to do with it?
I've seen how Paula runs the park. All she wants is to get more and more people through that gate. And what better way to do that than with a carousel that's allegedly haunted?
But why would she sabotage the roller coaster? She can't make any money with a park shut down.
She probably just didn't know the park would be shut down.
Is Ms. Santos aware of the way you feel about her?
Of course not. I don't want to get fired. Besides, nobody's been hurt. Except that glorified con artist who claims his neck got injured, Lance Huffington. And the truth is, Paula offered me this job because she knew I needed the money. And I'm not entirely ungrateful. My father died recently. His estate is in bankruptcy. He used to be co-owner of the park. 2 years ago, he suffered a huge financial setback, and he had to sell his share to Paula. When he died 2 months ago, he was flat broke. Paula could have bailed him out, but she didn't. Frankly, I think the reason she hired me was guilt.
Be that as it may, I'd still like to talk to some of the other employees.
Anyway.
Of course.
Man,
but
this
before
is
I
a
forget,
Wendy's.
here's your access card. That should get you into all the private areas of the park. But if you run into problems, don't come to me. Ask the chief engineer, Ingrid Corey. Her office is by the haunted house. The only other people in the park right now are Harlan Bishop and the art director, Elliot Chin. His studio is right by the treasure chest souvenir shop. But try not to bug him.
Why? Is he temperamental?
He's behind in his work and needs to catch up. Ms. Santos has been getting on my case about it. Well, I think you have everything, so if you'll excuse me.
Oh, right. Thanks for all your help. Sorry if I disturbed you.
A dead parent? Wanna talk about it? Alright, we have...
She's a witch! Burn her!
Okay if I peek in here?
Go ahead and look around. Excuse all the clutter. I'm still trying to get this place organized.
Okay, what do we have here?
Looks like stenography. It's a memo about one of the carousel horses being sold. I wonder which horse.
To Marty Glazer, Art Department, from Milton Fowler. CCAP has agreed to sell the horse named something. The horse will be removed from the ride on August 3rd, therefore it must be replaced immediately. Please find out how much this will cost and when you can deliver it. I need this information by end of day Thursday. M. Oh, we have permission to snoop? Good to know. We will be snooping. Thanks. The audio is from the phone call with the Hardy Boys in Labyrinth of Lies. Oh, the She's a Witch, Burn Her is from Midnight in Salem, I think. Or maybe it is Labyrinth of Lies. Why did I feel like it was Midnight in Salem? Because it's the witch game? The horse's name was Friday. Galaxy Ballroom, Captain's Cove, New Jersey. The world's greatest beachfront ballroom, dances, concerts featuring conductor Shaw Bids and the Nouveau Jersey Shore Orchestra. They alluded to Midnight in Salem. Yep, that was it. They had a lot of Midnight in Salem drops in that game. Sheldon Russo's Galaxy Ballroom and Carousel, Captain's Cove, New Jersey. The original Sheldon Russo Galaxy Ballroom.
The haunted house used to be a ballroom. How's that for irony?
Converting the ballroom winter of 1961 to 1962. And then here it is, haunted house upon completion, summer 1962. Victim of coaster accident files $1 million lawsuit against park. Lance Huffington, 37, is suing the Captain's Cove Amusement Park for $1 million as a result of neck injuries he allegedly suffered while riding the roller coaster at the park last week. Huffington, a salesperson at Matey's pre-owned car company, was a passenger on the Tidal Terror roller coaster when it suddenly lost power, slid backwards, and stopped. He claimed that the sudden stop caused his head to snap backwards, then forwards, and that this whiplash effect caused severe trauma to soft tissue in his neck. The lawsuit seeks compensation for medical costs, pain, and suffering, and emotional distress. Police say that no injuries, including Huffington's, were reported at the time of the incident. Huffington alleges that it's not uncommon for whiplash victims to be unaware of the injuries until later. The next day, that's when it hit me. I woke up and I couldn't move. The pain was so bad, said Huffington. It's still bad. And the doctors say I may have to wear this neck brace for the rest of my life. I'm not trying to soak anybody. I just want what's fair. The owner of the park, Paula Santos, declined to comment on the lawsuit. The park was closed immediately after the accident to allow a thorough inspection of the roller coaster. The cause of the accident has still not been determined. Blast off in the night rocket, only at Captain's Cove Amusement Park. The Cove
Maybe I should give
Crier.
Detective Paris a call.
This place isn't haunted, it's just the Jersey Shore cast causing chaos. That could be it. Mike DeSalle holds the jewelry he found in the padding of the orbiter. According to Detective KJ Paris, more hidden valuables could turn up in the park. Park goer finds hidden treasure at Captain's Cove. The orbiter turned into
jewels. Maybe that's what whoever stole that carousel horse was after. Jewels from that heist.
The orbiter turned into Mike DeSalle's favorite amusement park ride yesterday when he found close to $50,000 worth of jewelry hidden in the padding that lines the ride's backrests. I felt something sharp when I strapped in, said 19-year-old DeSalle. By the time the ride was over, I thought for sure whatever it was had totally stuck itself into my shoulder. Assuming someone had placed rocks in the padding as a joke, DeSalle examined the backrest, found a small slit at its top edge, and through it managed to pull out the offending objects. 3 necklaces, a pearl necklace, and 2 jewel-studded gold bracelets. I knew they were real right away, he said. Fakes just don't sparkle like that. He turned his find over to the police, who quickly discovered that the jewelry was indeed real. It had been among the items stolen when a thief broke into the safe at the Captain's Quarters Hotel 3 years ago. Despite the fact that the man suspected of the theft is currently serving time in the state penitentiary for an unrelated crime, none of the stolen items have ever been found until yesterday. The man in charge of the investigation 3 years ago, veteran police detective KJ Paris, recalls that the thief made his getaway by running through the park. Paris now suspects that the reason the loot has never turned up is because the thief stashed the jewelry in various places throughout the park so he could return for it days, months, or even years later. For his honesty, DeSalle received a $2,000 reward from Warwick Insurance Company and a lifetime certificate for a room at the Captain's Quarters Hotel. Some pretty valuable stuff could still be hidden in the park, Paris said, but before people start tearing up the rides looking for it, they should be advised that I'll be watching. I love my stool-studded gold bracelets. Me too. Damn, I lost my stool-studded gold bracelets again. I apologize. That's not what I meant. Let's call Paula.
Paula Santos.
Hi, Paula.
Nancy, what's going on?
What can you tell me about the people working at the park during the shutdown?
I frankly don't know any of my employees that well. I'm a very hands-off kind of boss. I believe in hiring the best, then stepping aside and letting them do their best.
Well, what are some of your general impressions?
Well, let's see. Ingrid Corey is extremely competent and has no problems managing the maintenance staff.
Although what?
It's just that sometimes she goes off on these strange new agey type tangents and totally loses me. Anyway, there's Harlan Bishop, very conscientious. Elliot Chen, very talented, but a very slow worker. And Joy Trent, Joy is hard to describe.
I understand you and her father used to be business partners.
I've yet to meet a man who was as terrific with people and as horrible with money as Daryl Trent was. He stayed afloat for 30 years on sheer charisma, I swear.
What happened to him?
His bad investments caught up with him. He sold everything he could, but still wound up drowning in debt. Till one day in bankruptcy court, he just keeled over and died of a heart attack.
How sad.
It was very sad. He was in way over his head, but there was nothing anybody could do. He would have just taken anyone who tried to help him down with him.
Is it true that Captain's Cove is being sued by someone who got hurt in the roller coaster accident?
The part about being sued is true, but I don't think the guy got hurt. I think he's just saying that so he can try to squeeze money out of our insurance company.
Daryl Trent. Every Daryl is a bad business partner. Another Daryl. Today's the day of Daryls.
Joy gave me an access card, but I still can't get into the roller coaster.
Sounds like a maintenance problem. Go see Ingrid. I'm sure she can help you.
Sounds like a you problem. Fix it.
Just out of curiosity, why do you think someone would steal a carousel horse?
I think it was just a bunch of kids who felt like vandalizing something.
But why would they take the horse? Why didn't they just break it into pieces or something?
I don't know. Maybe they wanted it for a prank. The police think it could still turn up, although they warned me that if it does, it probably won't be in very good shape.
I read how a customer at Captain's Cove once found stolen jewels on one of the rides, which makes me wonder if that could be why that carousel horse was stolen.
You mean someone stole it because they thought there were jewels stashed inside it?
Could be.
That's really interesting. Maybe you should tell the police.
Have any other stolen jewels ever turned up in the park?
Not that I know of. But it's possible that people have found other stashes and just never said anything. Not everyone's as honest as that one kid was, I'm afraid. You know, the man who was in charge of the investigation back then, Detective K.J. Paris, it just so happens that he's a friend of mine. In fact, as soon as I hang up, I'm going to call him and tell him to call you.
Nice.
I think you're onto something.
I found some notes that were written in shorthand. Would you happen to know any stenographers?
No. Come to think of it, I don't think I've ever even met a stenographer. Now that we're in the computer age, stenography has pretty much become extinct.
I'll be in touch.
I'll be waiting.
Okay, let's call the police.
Captain's Cove Police Station.
Detective Paris, please.
Hang on.
This is KJ.
My name is Nancy Drew. I'd like to ask you some questions about a jewel heist, an old jewel heist. The one where the safe at the Captain's Quarters Hotel was broken into.
Oh, you are going back a ways. You a reporter or something?
I'm trying to help Paula Santos figure out why so many weird things have been happening lately at her amusement park.
Oh, yeah? So what do you need? Just so happens Paula Santos is a good friend of mine.
Since everything seems to have started with the theft of that carousel horse, I'm wondering if maybe it was stolen because there were jewels from that heist hidden inside it.
Never occurred to me, but it's possible, I suppose. The thief's name was Chaz Dunning. Died in prison about a year ago. I'll tell you what. I'll make some calls, try to see if there was somebody he confided in before he died. Somebody who was recently released.
Again, my name is Nancy Drew, and you can reach me on my cell phone anytime. The number is 523-555-4666. 4399.
Well, as soon as I know something, you'll know something.
Yay!
Thanks, Detective Paris. It was great talking to you.
Ditto.
Alright, let's call Bess. And then we're gonna go meet some people.
Hello?
Hi, Bess. It's only me.
Oh, hi, Nance. Listen to you. You're probably making Nancy feel terrible. Maybe I should answer the phone from now on. You wouldn't dare.
It's okay, guys. I understand.
I'm sorry, Nancy. As you may have guessed, Matt hasn't called yet, and he is just so cute. Anyway, what's up?
On the article about the jewelry heist, the writer's name is Dilly. That's cute.
The woman who does the park's bookkeeping, Joy Trent, she is one strange drink of water.
How so?
She chews on pencils, for one thing, and she badmouthed Paula Santos.
She
seems
chews
to have
on
this big chip on
pencils.
her shoulder.
I'll bet she's not cute, is she?
Well, she's not very social, that's for sure.
Aha! A sociopath! What'd I tell ya?
She has a chip on her shoulder. Is she ugly? I bet she's ugly.
She seemed to blame Paula for the fact that her father was bankrupt when he died.
So maybe she's getting back at her by sabotaging the park. Better keep an eye on her, Nancy.
I think I might know why somebody stole that horse off the carousel. They were looking for jewels that had been hidden inside it after a hotel robbery.
Hidden jewels? I love it! That's almost as good as buried treasure. But if they recovered the jewels, why is the carousel still going around by itself?
I'm not sure yet, but the detective who is in charge of investigating the robbery is helping me look into it.
Don't let George discourage you, Nancy. I, for one, think you're on the right track. You can never go wrong when jewelry is involved.
See, even Bess and George hate Joy. It's canon. Leave that poor girl alone about the pencils. Get on her for ragging on you. Yeah, why are we focused on the pencil chewing?
I need you guys to do something for me. I found some stenography notes that I'd really like to translate, only I don't know shorthand.
Say no more. We'll do some research and get right back to you. We will? I barely know how to spell stenography, let alone research it. We'll call you when we're through. We can do this, Bess. What is with all this we stuff?
Catch you guys later.
Keep in touch. Keep up the good work.
Nancy using the phrase, one strange drink of water, is a lot odder than chewing on a pencil. That girl's a freak. She chews on pencils. Arrest her.
Hello?
Hey, Joe, it's Nancy.
Frank, phone. It's Nancy. How's it going?
Well, I haven't solved the case yet.
Great. Oh, what a shame.
Aww.
Hi, Nancy. What's up?
Apparently, one of the people who was on the roller coaster when it suddenly stopped is claiming that his neck got injured and has filed a lawsuit.
Well, boys and girls, can you say insurance fraud?
What if someone is making up a false claim?
Joe.
What if that was his plan all along? And what if someone in the park is in on the scheme with him?
That person causes the accident, the guy sues, they split the settlement.
New word, boys and girls. Can you say motive?
I better get going.
See you, Nance.
Don't take any wooden nickels.
No wooden nickels today. Ew, she chews on pencils. Death penalty. Let's go talk to Elliot.
Hang on, I'll be right with you.
Take your time. Uh-oh.
Out. And do not come back unless and until Joy Trent calls me. Okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Haven't heard from Joy yet. Out.
I'm not cleaning that up.
No, we're not. I drove past the biggest wooden nickel in America the other day. What? That's neat. The whip around to look at Nancy kills me. He's like, how dare you? Oh, Ingrid.
Looking for someone?
Aren't we matchy twins?
If you're Ingrid Corey, not anymore.
That's me. Ordinarily, I don't do the hands-on work, and I'd be able to shake your hand, Ms.
I'm sorry, Drew. Nancy Drew. I'm helping Ms. Santos discover what's behind these carousel hauntings. Okay if I ask you some questions?
Sure. Oh my, you've got B3 issues.
Thanks.
I do?
Vitamin B3, niacin. The vibe you're giving off tells me you're low. Nothing that some natural peanut butter on a slice of whole wheat bread once a day won't fix.
Oh, my vibes are off.
Harlan Bishop mentioned that some of your beliefs concerning food were somewhat unconventional.
It just seems obvious to me that what you eat, as well as the psycho-spiritual conditions under which you eat it, results in what you are, that's all.
Are you sure you're an engineer?
Got a Bachelor of Science degree from Ohio State and everything. I like surprising people. Unpredictability is what makes life interesting.
Miss Santos asked me to figure out why weird things have been happening around here lately.
What's to figure out? Someone stole a horse off the carousel and now the park is cursed.
Okay, but yum. And your chakras are all screwed up. Nancy's vibes and chakras just not together today.
So you think this cursed thing is real?
The man who carved the horses, Kessler, he said if they were ever separated, bad luck would follow. And it has.
Crystal Mommy. Ohio isn't real, liar. She works for Big Wheat. Probably.
Could I see the blueprints of the roller coaster so you can show me exactly where on the track it stopped?
I've looked all over for those blueprints and can't find them anywhere. I'm sure one of the other engineers knows where they are, but I'm afraid I don't. Sorry.
How well do you know Harlan Bishop?
I know he's an ex-bouncer from Trenton.
Oh.
I also know it drives him nuts that this is one of the few places in the park he doesn't have a key for.
Any idea why someone would steal a horse off a carousel?
Money. I hear they can be very valuable.
I'd like to take a closer look at the roller coaster, but the access card reader doesn't work. It's got this red tag on it.
Right. I was in the process of upgrading its main circuitry board. I'm afraid you're going to have to wait until I finish here. Unless you'd like to do it for me.
Do you really think I could handle it?
It's not exactly brain surgery. All you have to do is follow the schematic inside the reader. Here's the new macro resistor. When you see the board, you'll be able to see where it goes. You'll need to solder it in place.
Hopefully we don't electrocute ourselves.
Which means you're going to have to get my soldering gun from Elliot Chen. Here's the engineering handbook I put together. If you have questions about park-related electronics, it'll answer them. Keep it as long as you like. When you're all done, remove the red tag and take it to Harlan. That way he'll know it's safe to turn the power back on to the reader.
That's not my cell phone. It must be yours. Are you going to answer it?
No, that would be rude. I'll just call them back. So, once you get that tool from Elliot, you should be all set.
Do you mind having to work during the shutdown?
Not a bit. Keeping those card readers functioning is practically a full-time job all by itself. Plus, I happen to adore my job.
Any advice on how to go about fixing the Midway game that's broken?
It needs to be reprogrammed. Open up the back. Should be some instructions on the clipboard. Check that handbook I gave you if they're too cryptic for you. But you'll also need the plug-in keyboard. And unfortunately, I have no idea where it is. One of my guys probably left it in the park somewhere.
Thanks for your help.
Remember, niacin.
Niacin. If Nancy had a case in a hospital, I feel sure the surgeons would ask her to perform the simple operations because they were too busy. Nancy, heart surgery, you can figure that out, right? Here's the handbook. Dang it, I wanted to go to this picnic and have fun, but it's 95 degrees and I wanted to just go to a restaurant, but that one super self-serving friend talked everyone into going to their house, so I'm still stuck cooking and my hard-boiled eggs refuse to peel. I might just bail on the whole thing. Honestly, if that would feel better to just, I don't know, I would say like maybe finish up your eggs and then you could have a little fun snack, but if it's too much, I also understand halting that altogether. I'm sorry that's not working out. She's my favorite character now for being so considerate. Ingrid.
I believe that's mine.
Oh,
sorry.
Speaking of being considerate, Nancy is not. I was trying to go through her stuff. Ooh, a Pandora? That's a fancy car. Hard-boiled eggs not peeling right is a very real reason to crash out. Absolutely valid. Look at all these roller coaster pieces. Living our life. Nancy Drew games are my high water line for inconsiderate demanding NPCs. Alright, let's get Joy to give Elliot a call.
Who are you, and what are you doing?
Who said that?
I said that. Over here, on top of the cabinet.
You?
Keep going. Over here. Please identify yourself.
Well, my name is Nancy Drew.
Digital representations of your voice and image have been entered into my memory circuits, Nancy Drew.
How come you didn't speak up before when I was in here talking to Joy?
I cannot interact with my environment when my visual and oral sensors are covered.
Do you have a name?
I am Miles, the Magnificent Memory Machine. I receive and process video and audio input and make appropriate pre-programmed verbal responses.
Who programmed you?
It is my turn to ask a question, Nancy Drew. Why are you here when Joy is not?
As a matter of fact, I need to leave a message for her.
There is a pad for leaving messages on the desk.
So, who programmed you?
Responding to the non-Joy entity is an unnecessary drain on my power units and is heretofore disallowed.
What does that mean? Hello? Miles? I guess it means he's not going to talk to me anymore.
I love Miles. Take that, ChatGPT. Miles, a million times better.
I can use this to leave a note for Joy to call Elliot.
Okay. Joy, please call Elliot Z. Thanks, Nancy Drew.
Looks like Joy's a pencil chewer.
Chewing those pencils. Alright, Elliot. Oh.
Hello?
Hi, Nance. We found some stuff on stenography.
Great.
So now it's we, huh? Okay, George found most of it, surprise, surprise. But I helped.
Thank you so much. You guys are the best.
So go back to the hotel and check your laptop. We emailed a little tutorial to you. But you gotta promise to let us know what the note you translate says.
I promise. Thanks again, you guys.
Okay. Let me go look at that thing again. Oh, I have it with me. Just kidding. Joy, I'll be right back. I gotta go solve a mystery. BRB. I have the thing? This thing. It's like this, and like a little baby you, that, and like 2 lines. Inbox. Wow. Wait, I have other things in here. Sassy number 57. Sassy Detective Tip 57. Next time you want to hide a message in plain sight, write it on a piece of paper using nature's invisible ink, lemon juice. When you finish writing, you'll have what looks like a blank piece of paper, which the observant nose may smell faintly like lemon. But when you expose the paper to moderate heat, the message will appear. Just take care when applying heat up to the paper. An iron is on its very lowest setting will usually do the trick. Younger sleuths should seek parental supervision before using an iron or any other source of heat. And sleuths of all ages should remember to turn the iron off when finished. News from home. Dear Nancy, yesterday after you left, Togo was playing with his yellow squeaky toy in the family room and it rolled underneath the TV cabinet. I tried to get it out with the yardstick, but I couldn't reach it. Now all Togo does is lie there in the family room and whimper. He won't even eat. As you know, that toy was his favorite, but don't worry, I'm going to go to the pet store as soon as it opens and get him a new one. Love, Hannah. Thanks for telling us that, Hannah. I appreciate it. More news from home. Dear Nancy, I went to every single pet store in River Heights, and wouldn't you know it, none of them carries yellow squeaky toys. Togo hasn't budged from in front of the TV cabinet. He still refuses to eat, and I'm getting worried. You know how I fret when you Drews don't eat. So I called your father, and he arranged for 2 men to come over later today, unplug all those cables and wires, and move the cabinet. He wasn't real happy about it, but I told him it's what you'd want. Well, Hannah. Turn the iron off when finished and not burn down the entire hotel again. Yes. We're grooving past the second Nancy game and I'm still at work. We're making moves. I mean, we haven't even looked at the roller coaster yet, so we still got things to do. Sassy Detective Tip number 57. How a detective goes about solving a case is dictated by his or her personal style. Take our quick survey and see what type of detective you are. If there were a Magellan Award, you'd win it because you'd like to tackle a mystery by going absolutely everywhere you can and seeing absolutely everything there is to see in places related to the crime. A face-to-face award, you'd take it home because there's nothing you like better than to interview suspects in person. If they have information, then by golly, you're going to get it from them. A phone-to-face award, you'd get it because you prefer gathering the facts over the phone. The only thing you like better than having someone's phone number is using it. A 9 Lives award, you'd get it because you're not afraid to take risks. You know that all setbacks are only temporary. There's no bigger believer in second chances than you. A Puzzle Master award, they give it to you because puzzles don't puzzle you at all. The harder they are, the better you like it, and the faster you solve them. That's my award. A Tenacity award, you'd never let it go because even if it takes you days, weeks, even months to crack a case, you keep coming back until it's solved. An Avid Reader award, you'd win because you read everything you find, read everything you find in the course of your investigation. Books, magazines, letters, diaries, nothing is safe from your hungry eyes. An Open to Suggestions award, it would be yours because you see nothing wrong with asking other people what they think you should do next in order to solve a case. 2 or more brains are better than 1, you always say. So these are the different awards we can get at the end of the game. Kind of fun. Steno. Let's go. I never get the phone to face IRL though, never. That's something my dog would do if the toy got stuck behind the TV. Learning shorthand the quick way. Alright, shorthand is a system of writing words quickly using the sound of the words. For example, the word I is written like this, which represents the sound I. This method is sometimes called phonetic writing. In the following lessons, you will learn some basic shorthand strokes based on the Gregg method that was developed in 1888. A short quiz ends each lesson where you can practice reading shorthand. The stenograph or stroke for S is a small comma. The stroke is also used for the sound of a Z. The sound for A, as in May or day, is represented as a small circle. Now that you learned the first 2 strokes in shorthand, you can start reading and writing shorthand. Below is the shorthand for the word say. You will notice that the stroke S is on top of the stroke A. Some words in stenography are read from top to bottom and some from left to right. The shorthand for ace is written with the A stroke on top of the S stroke below. Because shorthand is based on the sound of the word, letters are not pronounced or left out. So the word say only includes the strokes for S and A. It doesn't include a stroke for Y. Similarly, the word ace only includes the strokes for the sound A and S, and not an E. You'll notice that the stroke for S is used instead of a C because the sound C makes it an S sound, like ace. We're learning so much. We learned the strokes for the S and A sound. We also learned that letters are not pronounced, known as silent letters, are not written down in shorthand. Below are words that contain silent letters. Below each word, type the letter that is not pronounced so that so would not be written in shorthand. So May, the Y would not be pronounced, right? Correct. Maine, the E. And then snow, the W. Because you would just need the O. Perfect score. I didn't read that bottom. Lesson 1 complete. Congratulations, you have learned the first 2 strokes. It's only 2 of them. Please continue to lesson 2 to learn about additional strokes. The shorthand stroke for E sound is a smaller circle than the stroke for A. So there's E and A, C and say. The shorthand stroke for N is a very short forward straight line. The stroke for M is twice as long. N, nay, may, me, me. The K in knee is represented with the N stroke. That is because stenography is representation of sounds and not letters. You know the strokes for E. Are these are not anything in the word I'm looking for, I don't think. Oh, I guess maybe this is an E. We'll see. Below are some words using these strokes. Type the correct word in longhand below. Okay, so that's M-E, me. This is, what, S-A-N? S-A-N. That doesn't seem right. This loop thingy? Because it feels like A, N, so, because isn't Ni also, well, Ni has an O. Sane, long A sound. Oh, A, say A, sane. You're right. Then this is M-E, mean. Then this is N-A-M, name, A, because it's a long A. It makes sense. The shorthand stroke for O is a very small, deep hook. The stroke for R is a short forward curve, and the stroke for L? Yeah, L is a longer forward curve. So that O is in our word. So, no, Ray, Ro, Laylo. Thrilled to help. I'm so glad. This is an optional part of the game. You don't have to do this, especially if you just know what word to type into the paper. But since we're going and reading everything this year, it's kind of nice. Note that or ol is written with a sideways stroke for O. This is done to make the stroke more fluid. Now you know the strokes for O, R, and L. Below are some words using these strokes. Type the correct word in longhand below. So, is that M-U? M-O, I mean? Mole? And then S-A-L, sail? Then N-E-L, Neil? Neil? Neil. Lesson 3 complete. You're making good progress. Please continue to the next lesson. Thank you. In lesson 3, you learned the stroke for O. The oo sound, as in to, is represented with a tiny upward hook. Rule, lu. Notice the double lines under the word for lu. That means that the word should be capitalized, like this, which we also have on our piece of paper. Needs to be capitalized. The stroke for K and G are similar to the oo stroke, but the K stroke is twice as large as the oo stroke, and the G stroke is twice as large as the K stroke. That felt crazy to read. K, cool, make, look. That is our first letter, so G, and it's going to be capital because of the... And then we have like the long thing that was the L before. Then I have an O. Okay. You know the strokes for oo, K, and G. Test your knowledge of these strokes and others by typing the correct word in longhand below each stenograph. So this is G, G-L-O. With an E? Is that our word? That's the word we have to type into our page. Lori. We've said stroke a lot. G. That's not an L because it's got a hook, right? And then an A. Like, is it gray? Ray. Perfect score! Here's a quick review of what we've learned so far. S-A-E-M-N-O-R-L-U-K-G. This includes the first installment of Learning Shorthand the Quick Way. Please see your software vendor for additional installments. So, if we go to our piece of paper here, Glory.
The name of the carousel horse is Glory.
You read so good and smart. Thanks. I think so. Okay, so now that we've done that, let's save the game. I haven't saved. I read so good. Alright. So now I'm gonna go talk to Joy about that thing. Sorry, Miles. He has a name.
I really do need to get this work done.
Right. Sorry.
Just kidding. Joy does not want to talk to us. So I'm gonna go to Elliot.
Well, Miss Destructo returns.
I'm really sorry about what happened before.
These things happen. So, I hear you're out to solve the curse of Captain's Cove.
How do you explain what's been going on around here?
What do I know? I'm just an artist. Go ask our naturopathic engineer person.
Do you have any idea who stole that horse off the carousel?
Somebody who's into junk.
That's odd. Ingrid said carousel horses can be very valuable.
Well, when they're the original horses, they can be valuable, yes, but I was talking about the one that was stolen. It was not an original. Around 20 years ago, somebody bought one of the horses off the carousel. The guy who owned the park back then commissioned some hack to replace it.
And that's the horse that was stolen, the replacement?
Right.
The fact that the park is shut down must be kind of a relief for you.
You mean because I'm behind in my work? I'd be lying if I said the shutdown wasn't helping me get caught up. Meeting deadlines has never been my forte. But I certainly hope you're not suggesting that I arranged for the park to be shut down by somehow manufacturing this curse thing, because that would be ridiculous.
Ingrid said you have her soldering gun. I need to get it from you, if that's okay.
You bet. Here you go. Been meaning to return it to her, but I've been a little busy.
He's kind of a hear me out for me. Objectively hot people are not hear me outs. He's an absolute yes. I don't need to hear anything out. I agree. What is Elliot's full name? Elliot Chen? Does he have a middle name that I don't know about? Why does he kind of sound like Owen Wilson?
Great, thanks.
Ka-chow. What a deeply specific sentence to say. Methinks he protests too much.
Do you see much of the other people who are working during the shutdown? Like Joy Trent or that security guard, Harlan Bishop?
Nah. Joy Trent, she's like invisible even when she's visible, if you get my drift. And that rent-a-cop, I've got no desire to see anything of him.
Why do you say that?
Dude is way too eager to make my business his business, that's all.
I'll let you get back to work.
Keep it real.
I mean, I love Elliot. Look at him, just covered in paint. He's so cute.
Could I have some of these tissue strips?
Be my guest.
Smash. Absolutely.
Would it be okay if I took some tape? It might come in handy.
Help yourself.
He kind of seems like he don't shower. So I don't know. Like, he seems a bit high also. That's why I hear me out. Okay. High and maybe smelly. Okay. But I will hear you out.
I can use this to measure. I can use this to measure.
I can use this to measure. Alright, Nancy, you use whatever you need to measure.
Mind if I look at this?
No, go right ahead.
See, he just lets us smooth.
Cool.
All about carousels. Famous carousel carvers. The golden age of carousels began in the late 1800s and ended in the early 1930s with the Great Depression. During that period, 3 different carousel styles emerged. To the trained eye, these styles are as distinct as a fingerprint. Coney Island style, the horses that Charles I.D. Loof carved tended to be very fanciful, with flashy, often jewel-encrusted saddles and bridles. MC Illians and Charles Carmel also carved horses that were less than realistic, frozen in highly animated poses. Stein and Goldstein carousel horses were known for their big buckles and lack of forelocks. We also have a fantastic factoid. The horse on the outside, just in front of the chariot on the horse, is called the lead horse. This horse is usually the biggest and most exquisitely carved horse on the carousel. Another fantastic factoid, some carvers carved only the heads and let other craftsmen carve the rest of the horse. Philadelphia style, these carousel horses were very realistic, with many sporting armor and other militaristic gear. The carousels that the Denzel Company built often included horses with human faces carved somewhere on their sides. The Philadelphia Toboggan Company was not founded by carvers. As a result, its carousels displayed many variations of the Philadelphia style. Fantastic factoid! Most horses that are mounted on permanent carousels have tails made of real horsehair. Daniel and Alfred Mueller of D.C. Mueller and Bro Company were famous for their exceptionally intricate and realistic carousel figures. One of the company's founders, Daniel Mueller, is often said to be the best carver of carousel horses ever. Those familiar with Rolf Kessler's work might disagree. Driven by dark moods and odd convictions, Kessler worked by himself creating carousels on a freelance basis. Some people found the intense expressions of Kessler's creations to be a little too realistic. Fantastic factoid! A carousel horse was carved out of many pieces of wood that were held together with glue and small dowels, never nails because they would rust. A horse's leg could be made out of as many as 6 pieces of wood. Then we have the county fair style, a number of companies specialize in carousels that could be effortlessly moved from one place to another. The carousel horses they created were relatively simple in appearance so that they could be produced quickly and moved with minimal breakage. Armitage, Herschel, and Spillman were known for this style, and the carousels of the C.W. Parker Amusement Company were seen throughout the American heartland in the early 1900s. Fantastic factoid! Horses were carved out of soft hardwood like basswood. Basswood? This wood is soft enough to carve easily, but hard enough to stand up to a lot of wear. And one more fantastic factoid. The side of the horse that faced out and was most seen by the public was called its romance side. Since it was the most visible side, it usually included much more detail than the inner side. Just kidding, we have more fantastic factoids. The history of the carousel. Carousels, or merry-go-rounds, evolved from games people played in the Middle Ages. From games people in the Middle Ages used to play on horseback. In the 12th century, the Spanish named one of these games Carosella, which meant Little War. By the 17th century, carousel among French royalty meant a festive day of contests on horseback. In one of these contests, riders would try to spear a small ring with their lance while galloping past it at full speed. To practice for this event, noblemen would straddle a wooden horse that hung from an arm that was attached to a center pole. As this center pole and arm turned, powered by a horse, mule, or servant, the rider would try to spear a small stationary ring mounted on the outside of the machine. Eventually, the word carousel referred to this machine rather than the pageant on horseback that inspired it. By the mid-1800s, men, women, and children of all social classes were clamoring to ride the contraption, which by this time included several rows of wooden horses. Fantastic factoid, early 20th century riders rode the carousel for the cool breeze it generated for the thrill of riding something going fast. 7 miles per hour! More fantastic factoids. Carousel horses were often named. Their names would appear on the inside of their bridles. Innovations occurred rapidly after the carousel became steam-driven in 1870, and by the early 1900s, the carousel looked pretty much the way it does today. It is interesting to note that English carousels rotated clockwise while carousels in America and the rest of Europe rotated in a counterclockwise direction. This is because the English thought it was important that riders be encouraged to mount from the proper side, the horse's left side. Also, the game of trying to grab the brass ring was never popular in England. In the United States, moving counterclockwise allowed the carousel riders to use their right hands to reach for the ring as they went by. Menagerie figures such as tigers, dogs, giraffes, and even frogs were found alongside horses on the carousel in the late 19th century, but by 1920 these figures were on their way out because the carousel makers realized that many children were frightened of them and preferred to ride horses. I mean, tigers, kind of scary. The horses on the outside are bigger and more ornate than the horses on the inside, so they can be seen from a distance and will attract potential customers. I would ride the tiger. Tiger seems fun. I mean, if you were like a child and didn't have a fear of tigers, absolutely. What is a band organ? In 1920, most carousels in the United States were treating their customers not just to a cool, refreshing breeze as they rode, but to the bright, lively sounds of that distinctly American invention known as the band organ. A band organ is a mechanical device, meaning that someone doesn't have to play it, rather it produces music by mechanical means. In very simple terms, air supplied by a bellows at the bottom of the organ is forced through pipes which produce musical notes in relation to holes punched in a roll of paper. A variety of pipes can be activated at one time along with drums and cymbals so that the music sounds much like that of a small military band, hence the name band organ. Many people think the music they hear while they ride the carousel is calliope music. A calliope, however, is a totally different machine designed to attract attention. The high-pitched flute-like calliope tones are usually heard in the circus. Some antique band organs house speakers that simply broadcast pre-recorded music, but some still use the traditional but fragile paper rolls, while in others the pipes are activated according to digitally recorded patterns. Some band organs can go back and forth between the old way of playing tunes and the new, improving the likelihood that as long as there are carousels, there will be band organ music. Love. I think that's all we can read there.
Wow, a lathe.
A lathe! The connection of today's Sleuthy Summers. Oh yeah, Daryl and Daryl. That's how these two games connect.
Do you always go poking around in other people's stuff?
You let me look at everything else, Elliot. What's wrong with this magazine?
Wow, 360 board feet. That's a lot of wood.
That is a lot of wood. A lot of money for a lot of wood. From Star Lumber. Can I call them? 814-555-7692. What happens if I call them? Let me see. 814-555-7692.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed as dialed. Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording.
Okay. I have this now, so let's go to... Well, first of all, I can go over here. I have an access card. We can go to the haunted house. Just kidding, it doesn't work.
It's locked.
And it is locked. Let's fix this. Okay. She said just... We'll know where things go. It just sticks in here somewhere, and then we solder all of this. You know, just piece it all together.
Uh-oh! According to Ingrid, you not only fried that particular card reader, but you short-circuited the entire system. She says it'll take days to repair the damage, maybe even weeks.
Oops, guess they
Maybe she shouldn't have trusted us.
As it were.
I'm not in the mood for lame jokes, Nancy, nor am I in the mood for paying for any more of your mistakes. So guess what? You're off the case.
Unfortunate. Oops. How are you doing, Jellybean? Welcome. Let's not do that. How about I turn this on?
That's not right.
And then do it.
You were electrocuted?
Yep.
That's what Harlan said must have happened. I was out cold when he found me.
I can't afford to have you blundering around the park getting into accidents, Nancy. My insurance rates are high enough. In other words, you're off the case.
Damn. Alright. Everything's turned off. Let's try this again. Alright, I'm gonna connect these.
That's not right.
And if it goes through here, I don't know much about electricity, but I feel like if it goes through here, and then that's gonna go there, I feel as though...
There, that looks right.
We didn't even need this one. That's perfect. Tag, and then we gotta...
Oops, no power. It's
get
locked.
Harlan to turn this back on for us. Electricity is good vibes.
Hey, Nancy, what's up?
I'm afraid I got off on the wrong foot with Elliot. I spilled paint all over something he'd been working on.
Ooh, not good. The guy's already about a month behind in his work.
Any idea why he's so far behind?
He's a procrastinator. Doesn't really like to work, so he does whatever he can to avoid it. Puts things off till the last minute. Me, I get stuff done right away. You do too, I'll bet.
Well, I try. Has he always been behind?
I guess he was doing okay up until about a month ago. Way I hear it, if he doesn't get caught up like fast, he's gonna be waving bye-bye like soon.
Could you turn the power back on to the card reader outside the roller coaster? It's all fixed. Here's the tag.
You bet. I'll just switch the circuit back on and you'll be all set.
Perfect. Great news, I have napped. I hope it was a wonderful nap. Do you feel rested?
Ingrid said you told her that you were a bouncer before you came to work here. In Trenton, not Flemington.
Right. I was. For a while. I've held almost every guard-type job there is. Lived in a lot of different places, too. Trenton, Jersey City, Flemington, Cape May.
A month? Why is he lollygagging? Procrastinator? I barely even know her. Kyoko, how are ya? I'm here. How long have we been on Carousel? Not too long. I don't know. These games are both so short today. I'm like, we haven't been here long, but we're also making a lot of progress. We just met everybody, so that's done.
I seem to have used up all the fun on my fun pass. Did you say I could get another one?
I certainly did. Here you go. Enjoy.
I'll see you around.
Sounds good.
Yay. All right, we got more fun on our fun pass, and this should work now. Just kidding. I think Ingrid has to do something with that. Right? I don't know. I wasn't listening. I was looking into his eyes.
Hello, Nancy. Still on the case, I see.
I don't seem to be having much luck using my access card. Am I doing something wrong?
I deactivated most of the readers because of the shutdown. Soon as I get done here, I'll get them online again.
Perfect.
Sorry. Hey, if you come across a pair of pliers, hang on to them, okay? Mine are missing. Someone must have walked off with them.
How well do you know Elliot Chen?
Not very. But I've noticed he has a very strange aura. Very dark around the edges. Odd for an artist. But then, it's nowhere near as dark as Joy's. Her aura's a mess.
Why do you think that is?
She's hiding something. And she's hiding from something. Something very big and very dark. Plus, she eats way too many carbs. To say nothing of pencils.
Thanks for your help.
No big deal.
Carbs and pencils, that's how they get ya. About an hour or two on this one? Not bad. A lot of progress for that. Okay, so now we should be able to do this. I used all the fun on my fun pass. Me when my social battery is low. So true. Odd sounds from below.
What is that noise? Sounds like it's coming from below.
Interesting. Look how cute. Okay. Well, the scary music is not necessary.
Just an old radiator.
That's it. What's scary about that? Let's get out of here. This is too intense. Oh, this isn't the vibe. Let's leave. Okay. I have a keyboard now for this. Particle Blast, serial number 200. Carbs are brain food. Can we leave Joy alone about the pencils? There's so much else wrong with her. Carbs and pencils, both essential for feeding the brain. What's down below? An edge of the abyss? Maybe. Alright. Let's see. Got this done, but had to fight the power relay switch to work right. Nick Ev! Have I never pieced that together? You guys are right. There are messages from fighting the power. Oh, Nick. I'm so happy to see you today. After successfully upgrading the hardware on the Tahoe circuit board, the Krollmeister arcade game will not function and will display an error message on the front panel video screen. Now you know. See, I thought we were kidding, but this is right. Nick was just doing all the work here at the park. My husband, what are you doing here? The hardware upgrade must be added to the Krollmeister arcade game code. In the back of each Krollmeister arcade game is a small video screen that contains the programming code. Use a Krollmeister portable keyboard to plug into the monitor and type in the code upgrade. This can be done by simply adding the word super to the upgrade function and entering the Krollmeister arcade game serial number as the parameter. For example, if the upgrade function was called ping, the serial number was UB4700, the new function name would be super ping, and spaced, and UB4700 would be entered as the parameter.
The keyboard is missing.
I have one, Nancy. Okay, so this is gonna be Super Barnacle Blast, KM5200. Hackers. That gave me a heart attack. We hacked too close to the sun. That was so scary. Alright, let's play some Barnacle Blast.
Arr, time for a game of Barnacle Blast. You have 4 fun credits left on your card. Now blast all those nasty barnacles off the ship.
Yay! Everyone's favorite game. Repping women in STEM everywhere. This is what happens when you commit crimes. We shouldn't be hacking. That's it. We ain't called the struggle bus for nothing. Ain't that the truth? Use the paddle at the bottom of the screen to shoot the ball at a barnacle. Every time you blast a barnacle, your score increases. To control the paddle, use your keyboard. Will do. You can control the angle of the ball's bounce with the paddle. Try hitting the ball with different areas of the paddle to change the angle of the ball's bounce. I feel like that's a lie. I feel like the ball has a mind of its own, no matter the angle. Let's see. The faster you blast all the barnacles, the higher your score. Each time the ball drops to the bottom of the screen, you get another one. If you haven't blasted all the barnacles after 3 balls, the game is over. If you blast all the barnacles in level 1, you'll earn a shell token and go to level 2. Blast all the barnacles in level 2 and get a mermaid token. We need both of them, unfortunately. Alright, let me move my notebook. I gotta lock in. Everyone locked in with me? I need absolute silence and focus. It's gonna be a long day, my friends. I guess Haunted Carousel is a really short game if you're good at Barnacle Blast. I just feel like the bar moves so fast. Like, I don't need you to move that far. Just inch a little bit. Beautiful. That was smooth. Mm-hmm. Great. Easy. Now for level 2. Oh, I'm gonna cry. Oh, this doesn't look so bad. We're fine. I just want it to start bouncing across the top. There we go. Go, little ball, go. Ooh. Beautiful. I feel like if I compliment the ball, it'll do what I want. Very clever and beautiful ball. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Just gotta get 2 more. Mm-hmm. Go, little ball, bounce like you've never bounced before. Beautiful. Alright, that was easy. Let's grab us a harmonica? So we're done with that. Now we go to the roller coaster. Let's check out this crime scene. That's the roller coaster. Emergency stop.
This looks like one of Joy's.
A chewed up pencil at the scene of a crime.
Ow! I'm trapped!
Well, that's not what you want.
Uh-oh! To get my foot loose, I need to switch the track somehow. Looks like I have to reconnect these wires. Try again.
You were electrocuted?
That's what Harlan said must have happened. I was out cold when he found me.
I can't afford to have you blundering around the park getting into accidents, Nancy. My insurance rates are high enough. In other words, you're off the case.
Do I get blueberry or pumpkin spice pancakes? I'm already in the fall mood and I'm feeling pumpkin spice. But both would be so good.
Ow! I'm trapped!
Electrocuted and run over. Should we wait for her to get run over by the...
Uh-oh!
Because we can have Nancy get run over.
To get my foot loose, I need to switch the track somehow.
Look at her poor foot. Like, that's a broken foot. Alright, let's just wait, see what happens. They both sound amazing, so I'm gonna trust your opinion. I mean, I always pick a pumpkin flavor over most things. I love pumpkin pie, pumpkin spice. I feel like it's seasonally appropriate now. We can do pumpkin. Oh, I really want to make a pie now. Dance Footloose. Nancy, I'm choosing not to help you.
Looks like I have to reconnect these wires.
Sway wears steel toe cap shoes. See, that's what Nancy should have been doing. To solve a mystery, obviously you need steel toe cap shoes.
I better hurry.
Okay, Nancy. Is nutmeg really pumpkin, though? Is nutmeg pumpkin? I mean, it's part of pumpkin spice. Music's so intense for us talking about pumpkins. Oh, here we go.
You got hit by a moving roller coaster?
My foot was stuck and I couldn't get out of the way.
How could your foot get stuck? Are your feet that big?
No, someone trapped my foot and started the coaster up deliberately.
And you've broken how many bones?
Let's just say it's going to be a while before I can resume my investigation.
You were supposed to put an end to these accidents, not cause more of them. In case you hadn't guessed, you're off the case.
Have you ever tried to tiptoe in steel-toed shoes? Come on. Girl? Shaming our feet? Our massive feet?
Ow! I'm trapped!
Nancy, please refrain from wearing your clown shoes on the job. Fun fact, I have composite-toed shoes so they're lighter and just as protected.
I need to switch the tracks. Looks like I have to reconnect these wires.
Alright, let's see.
Now I can turn the power on and try again.
Okay, nope. Let's put this one here, this one here.
That's not right.
Okay, what about blue up here, this one here? Beautiful. Oh, she can move her big fat feet. Beautiful. Lovely. Let's get out of here. Can I call Paula and tell her I almost died?
Paula Santos.
Hi, Paula.
Nancy, what's going on?
I'll be in touch.
I'll be waiting.
This woman is rivaling Chantal for worst bad boss. Yeah. Why'd you bring my feet into this?
Need something?
Do you ever talk to the other people who are working during the shutdown?
I'm not very good at socializing. I couldn't even tell you what any of them look like, quite frankly. I go to work, I go home. That's pretty much my life.
Someone activated the roller coaster while I was standing on the tracks just now. I barely managed to escape.
Really? Are you sure it was on purpose? Maybe you accidentally tripped a switch or something.
That's likely.
It was no accident. Does this pencil I found by the tracks look familiar?
That looks like one of mine. But I didn't leave it there. I mean, just because you found one of my pencils, that hardly proves I'm guilty of something.
Joy, while you were gone, the Nancy Drew entity came in here and snooped.
You were snooping around in here?
Well, I came in here looking for you, yes, but...
An analysis of sensory input shows that the Nancy Drew entity entered the immediate area during your absence and exhibited non-random
Lies! Miles, you snitch. We didn't even do anything the time we were in here. I just left a note and I walked out.
I was just trying to do the job Ms. Santos asked me to do. I didn't know I was being watched.
My father was a frustrated inventor. After he died, I discovered that in his study. In his will, he said he made it just for me. I don't have room in my apartment, so I brought him here. I keep him covered when I know I'm going to have company. As you noticed, he can be kind of a blabbermouth.
The word blabbermouth is without meaning to Miles the Magnificent Memory Machine.
Why does he call himself the Magnificent Memory Machine?
My father said he invented Miles in order to reacquaint me with my childhood. It always bothered him that I was never as happy-go-lucky as he was. What am I, Miles?
Joy Trent is a party-pooping stick in the mud.
So my father programmed him with a bunch of riddles designed to reconnect me with long-lost memories from my childhood.
That sounds fascinating.
I don't see it that way at all. I don't want to relive my childhood. My mother died when I was 4.
My mother died when I was really young, too. Maybe I could help you.
I should be mad that you were snooping around in here. But the truth is, I think it's neat that you're so gutsy. Especially since I'm so not gutsy. Oh, what the heck. Okay, Miles, let's hear the first riddle.
She poops at parties.
Here is the first riddle.
Pass it along.
Listen carefully. To be told a truth long since put away, bring me the silvery remains of a 4-bit day.
I have no idea what he's talking about. I knew it would be a waste of time.
Don't give up yet. Maybe I'll turn up something in the course of my investigation.
Do what you want, but I'm not gonna hold my breath.
Okay. Let me ask around.
Hello, Nancy. How goes it?
This is going to sound like a really odd question, but if someone asked you to get him the silvery remains of a 4-bit day, what would you do?
Same thing any normal person would do. Ask him what the heck he was talking about.
Right. I got your soldering gun from Elliot and fixed that card reader. Does he borrow your tools a lot?
Very rarely. He's not exactly a mechanical genius.
Thanks for your help.
No big deal.
Okay. What about Harlan? You must know.
Hey, Nancy, what's up?
Does the phrase silvery remains of a 4-bit day ring any bells with you?
Huh?
Never mind.
Huh?
I'll see you around.
Knock 'em dead.
You're so pretty, Harlan. Alright, Elliot.
Nancy, you're a procrastinator's dream. Know that? Come in. Ask me questions. Ask me lots of questions.
I found this receipt on the floor. Looks like you bought a lot of basswood recently.
I'll take that. Thank you.
Okay.
I know you're busy, but I was hoping you could maybe help me solve a riddle.
Harlan is such a pookie.
If I asked you for the silvery remains of a 4-bit day, what would you give me?
A riddle. I love riddles. Okay, let's see. Silvery remains has to be something silver that's left over, right? Okay, now, if 2-bit means worth a quarter, 4-bit would mean worth 2 quarters. Quarters. Captain's quarters, maybe?
What about the word day?
Captain's quarters day. Day, spelled D-A-E, as in Sunday. That's it. There's this fantastic sundae you can get only at the hotel. They call it a fun day. It's been their specialty for like centuries. Comes with a souvenir spoon. Silvery, as in spoon, get it?
Elliot, you're a genius.
Next riddle, come on. I'm on a roll, baby. I'm in a groove. Bring it on.
I'll let you get back to work.
If you must.
I hear that during my stream now people were mean to Harlan. Unacceptable. He is a treasure. I agree. Is she bothering you, King? Oh, Nancy's always bothering someone. Let's get us a fun day.
Hotel operator, what do you want?
I'd like to order a fun day, please.
2,480 calories worth of sheer heaven plus one official fun day souvenir spoon coming right up. Anything else?
That's it. Thanks a lot.
Serving you has been a pleasure.
Hello? Oh, it's so beautiful. Look at it.
Oh, that was so good.
And a spoon. It's a really nice spoon. Alright, Miles, I got you a present. I might have missed this, but is Elliot and Dirk the same voice? I have no idea. Elliot's voice sounds familiar, like he could probably be voicing other characters. I don't know if anyone knows. Dog is snoring.
Any luck?
I'm pretty sure Miles wants us to bring him the souvenir spoon you get when you order a fun day sundae at the captain's quarters. I have one right here.
Give it to Miles and see what happens.
Lay it on me.
Open up. Here you go. He's so cute.
The scan is complete. The object is correct. Your mother used to take you for a Sunday at the captain's quarters almost every week. Do you remember, Joy?
The captain's quarters fun day. I do remember that. I was so small, I always had to sit on my mother's lap to eat it. I wish I could remember what she looked like.
This game makes me want to go to an amusement park. Ugh, I love the atmosphere in this game. I don't think it gets enough credit.
Don't you have a picture of her?
You were very little when your mother died, Joy. Your grief came out as anger. Before your father could stop you, you destroyed every picture of your mother that he had.
I did that? No, my father told me he had gotten rid of them. He always said some things are better left forgotten. Oh my gosh. I'm the reason I have nothing to remember her by.
I'm sure your father helped you shut out the truth in order to spare your feelings.
The older your father got, Joy, the more he realized that life is nothing but memories. He realized that even bad memories have a place in a good life. That is why he invented Miles the Magnificent Memory Machine. Here is the second riddle. This one is written down. Please remove it.
Please remove it.
It's just a blank piece of paper.
Or is it?
You and your mother used to love to play this game, Joy.
Once again, I have no idea what he's talking about.
Don't give up yet.
If you still want to help me, please, Nancy, keep going. I feel like a door somewhere is starting to creak open. I'm kind of scared to open it, but I also kind of know I have to.
I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
You're the greatest.
I just wish they didn't cut the game down so much. Did they cut stuff out of the game? I always just assumed it was short because like these early games were all really short. But that'd be interesting if there was like more to it than what we actually got. This father's parenting skills are interesting. Interesting to say the least. They're unique. Alright, so we read in Sassy Detective tip number 57.
I need to turn the iron on.
It feels like there's some content. What else could have been in here? I'm curious now. I'm sure there's like somebody who's super savvy and can go through all the files and find something.
The first 8 notes of your favorite band organ tune, plus 1 mouth organ, plus 1 smidgen of talent equals 1 happy Miles.
Well, I know what a band organ is. We need a mouth organ. And talent? I don't know. Oh, the Ferris wheel? Maybe the Ferris wheel? Let's see what the map has. Yeah, there's a Ferris wheel here. That looks like a boat? I'm wondering if it was just there to like fill out the map so it didn't look so sparse. But maybe it was cut content, I don't know. I need someone to do some deep diving.
Any luck?
Not the mouth organ.
There was a message written in lemon juice on that piece of paper Miles gave us. We're to play the first 8 notes of your favorite band organ tune on a mouth organ for Miles.
My favorite band organ tune? I don't even know what a band organ is. Or a mouth organ either, for that matter.
A band organ is what usually plays the music you hear when you ride a carousel.
And a mouth organ is a harmonica.
Thanks for clearing that up, Miles.
The harmonica for your mother all the time, Joy. Your favorite tune was the one you heard on the carousel?
It couldn't have been. I never rode the carousel. I always thought it was stupid. I thought all the rides in the park were stupid.
Is that all you can tell us, Miles?
I have been programmed to give you one hint. The tune is on the 3rd roll. You will have to think about this one. End of hint.
End of hint.
It's all yours, Detective.
Thanks.
As usual, I'm stumped.
I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
I'll be right here.
Nancy Drew games tackle grief in so many interesting ways, right? And like each character that has like some traumatic backstory handles it so differently. So let's go to the carousel. Let's take a look. Oh, well, there's the stolen horse. She gives up so quickly. Girly, please try. Shit, you know how many times she's probably heard, well, I guess the first one she's heard a bunch. I guess she's never gotten to the second one. Fine. This carousel was created by Rolf Kessler in 1914. Raise your hand if you know that you need to reveal hidden messages because of National Treasure. Oh, I did so many lemon juice projects after that movie. So fun. That is where I learned it.
Guess I'm gonna have to call Tink, whoever he is.
Do not touch anything in here without asking me first.
This looks a little like the inside of my aunt's player piano.
Yeah.
I wonder what goes on this spool. I wonder what goes on this spool.
I don't know, Nancy. It's a good question.
Something's missing here.
Oh, no.
I'd better turn this off.
You're right. Think about it for more than half a second, I'm begging you. Yeah, I do wish Joy did try a little bit to like, I don't know, I'll think on it while you go out and think on it, Nancy. She doesn't have to think on it if she doesn't want to, but like at least pretend like you are. Alright, so this thing is locked.
Time to start crawling.
Like, you don't have to, Nancy. She's like, ugh, I guess I gotta crawl now. Such is life. Like, no, you don't have to crawl under the carousel if you don't want to.
This goes to the space underneath the carousel.
Ooh.
Wonder what that is. If I don't move, I'm gonna get skewered.
Aw. See, she couldn't even call Paula afterwards. She died on that one.
Wonder what that is.
Alright, well, let's grab this and not get stabbed.
There's something up there. Looks like a letter.
I have this. Amelia Kessler.
The ballroom? That's what was converted into the haunted house.
My dearest Amelia, the work goes slowly, but it goes. I just completed the 5th horse, my favorite so far. I call him Foxfire, which is a phosphorescent fungus that grows on rotting wood. The more you know. I've always thought fondly of that name. Yeah, because who wouldn't think fondly of fungus on rotting wood? Every night, music plays in the ballroom above my workshop. Every night, 100 feet scamper back and forth overhead. When I complained to Mr. Rousseau, he said that if I worked in the daytime like everyone else, there would be no music to bother me. He doesn't understand that I can only work where the world is as I feel. Dark, dangerous, unknowable. Stop this, man. Dark, dangerous, and unknowable. But you understand, my darling wife, you are the only person on earth who has ever understood everything that can be understood about me, and I miss you terribly.
Workshop would have been under what's now the haunted house. I wonder if it's still there.
The radiator still stands guard outside the door to my workshop, as cold and heavy as my heart, awaiting your return. You must come back to me, Amelia. Your father was loath to give me your address. I promised him things will be better, as I now promise you, when you return. But what if you don't read this? What if it comes back unopened? Or worse, what if it never comes back and neither do you? Your rejection would be unbearable. Perhaps I should mail this letter tomorrow, but I know now that I cannot mail it today, my beloved. I don't have the courage. I cannot take the risk. I love you too much. Yours alone, forever, Rolf. Rolf, you're so dramatic. Should I save? I feel like I just saved, but I can save again. Rolf, drama queen. I like this handwriting, and we can read it. I know. Very legible. All right, let's call Tink before we touch anything. Tink.
Yeah, this is Tink.
Yes, hello. My name is Nancy Drew.
I never heard of you.
Yes, I know. I'm trying to help Ms. Santos figure out what caused the roller coaster accident that shut down Captain's Cove.
So why are you calling me? I run the carousel. I don't know from coasters.
Well, to make a long story short, I need to find out the name of the band organ song that's on the 3rd roll.
What for?
That's kind of where the long story part comes in.
I haven't got time for long stories. Besides, how do I know you even know Miss Santos?
Look, if you want to call her, I've got her number right here.
I didn't drive 900 miles into the Canadian wilderness to call my boss. Anyway, I can't help you. I got no idea what song's on the 3rd roll. Only way you're gonna find out is to play it.
Where is the 3rd roll?
It's in the cabinet in the gear room.
You mean the one that's locked?
18, 9, 39. That's the combination. Oh, and one more thing. You're gonna have a problem when you go to load the roll on account of... Holy moly! I either snagged a greyhound bus or the biggest fish in the Chapleau River is right here on the end of my line. I'm sorry, hon, I gotta go.
Okay.
James.
That was funny. Okay, that's all I had to do there, and now we can get into the 3rd roll. Alright, 18, 9, 39. 18, 9, 30.
Let's see. Miles said the song is on the 3rd roll.
So probably the one that's got the number 3 on it, Nancy. Do you see the roll that has the number 3 on it?
This must be it.
Alright, let's pop that roll in here.
The take-up dowel is broken.
Just our luck. Alright, let's see if Elliot will fix this for us. He's got tools and things. He works well with wood.
Hello?
Hi, Nancy. KJ Paris. I got some preliminary info on that jewel thief. You know Chaz Dunning?
Great, let's hear it.
Okay. Before he died, he got to be real good buddies with his cellmate at New Jersey State Prison. And his cellmate was paroled less than 2 months ago.
Do you know the guy's name?
Well, apparently he's used a lot of aliases. The guy I talked to wasn't sure which name he was released under, but he did give me a description. Dark hair, medium build, clean-shaven, heavy Jersey accent. Like I said, I'm still in the process of making calls. I just thought I'd let you know what I had so far.
Thanks, Detective. You've been a big help.
That sounds like my boy. Dangerous power tool time.
All right, break time.
You sure you don't mind?
Are you kidding? As long as you're here, I have a legitimate reason for not working. I don't mind one iota.
I need to make a dowel to replace this broken one from the band organ. Would it be all right if I used your equipment? I won't make a mess, I promise.
Sure.
Nancy, not
Got a
making a
lathe,
mess.
wooden rods, safety goggles. Knock yourself out. I gotta go run an errand, though, so try not to cut off any appendages until I get back.
Yeah. He's gonna leave us alone? That's scary.
That's a Poppy Dada.
So cute. Okay, let's see. Oh, let's open his mail.
Those look like horse tails.
Do they? Okay. Let's measure this. Okay, so we have like 2.5 inches, and then it's all thin until like 11, and then like a little notch at 12. I think. Kind of makes sense. Alright, he wouldn't let us look at this before. Collector's hot sheet? Did he not want us to know about collecting? Antique instruments, hot or not? What do you guys think? Antique instruments? We asked the renowned Weiss siblings, Adam and Charlotte, how much their famous antique violin collection is worth. Julep glass is worth a mint, the amazing $1 million dolly. It's not a crock, it's a tureen. And Professor Anton Sukov, an antique carousel expert, talks about the controversy behind the renowned horse carver Rolf Kessler.
If Elliot wrote this guy's number down, maybe I should too.
It's a good idea. Don't just get a horse, get a Kessler. An expert on antique carousel shares his opinion on the work of a controversial horse carver. For many fanciers of Philadelphia-style carousel horses, adding one of the wonderfully realistic creations of D.C. Mueller and Bro Company to their herd is as good as it gets. But I'm convinced that this is because so few collectors are familiar with the work of Rolf Kessler, surely the golden age of carousel's most underrated carver. Born in Austria in 1882, Kessler was a small man who always felt more at home with animals than he did with people. He moved to the United States when he was 21 in hopes of riding racehorses. Unfortunately, his reclusive nature and poor social skills undermined any talent he had as a jockey. Out of desperation, he began carving furniture out of wood scraps and selling it on street corners. In 1907, Kessler got an apprenticeship at the Philadelphia Toboggan Company, a top producer of carousels which employed many fine wood carvers. He lasted a day and a half, but amazingly, using what he had learned at PTC, within a month he had carved a carousel horse in his father-in-law's garage. Within a year, he had used this horse to convince the mayor of Zamboni, New York, that the tiny coastal town should pay him to create a carousel. Okay, what did this say over here? Article by Anton Sukov, professor of modern American art at the University of Colorado. Kessler's uncanny talent for horse carving no doubt came from his lost dream of riding racehorses. From 1910 to 1920, Kessler carved horses for 4 more carousels, 2 in New Jersey, 1 in Pennsylvania, and 1 in Connecticut. In at least 2 instances, he agreed to lower his price in return for giving his own private on-site workshop. His carousels always had 2 rows, which included 30 horses and 1 chariot. But by 1921, his severe mood swings and his angry insistence that the horses he carved existed as living creatures in a parallel dimension had finally driven his wife Amelia away for good. That'll do it. When he realized he was never coming back, he put down his carving tools and went looking for her. It took him 2 years to find her. She died of tuberculosis soon afterwards. No one knows what became of Kessler after that. Homeless, friendless, and now passionless, he simply vanished from history. Kessler is all too often dismissed as a lunatic, a mere poser undeserving of respect, but because what made his work distinctive was in all probability the result of a chemical imbalance rather than a true genius. This is not fair. No one can gaze into the painfully expressive eyes of one of Kessler's horses or study the peaceful delicacy of his trademark black rose and come away unmoved. They are works of art. To treat them as anything less says more about us and our blind allegiance to conventional artists than it says about them. After marrying Rolf in 1909, Amelia said it was impossible for her not to love him as it was for her to live with him. Though the phase of bloom may differ, a black rose can be found on every horse that Kessler carved. Wasn't expecting this article to call him a poser. He's being dismissed as a poser. He wasn't a poser. Anton's setting it straight. Fun antique instrument fact, Thomas Jefferson was famously a violinist and most of his property was sold off to repay his debts, so no one has found it. Check your attics. You may have it. That is a fun fact. Alright, lathe time. Let's get this going. Oh, I guess I should, you know.
You're in the hospital with a piece of wood in your eye?
Several pieces, actually, but the doctors got most of them out. I used Elliot's lathe without wearing eye protection. Never do that again.
Why were you using Elliot's lathe?
I was making a new dowel for the band organ.
I'm beginning to think being cursed is nothing compared to having you around. You're off the case.
Dang. Piece of wood in my eye. Maybe I should get some eye protection.
It's all fun and games until somebody loses an eye.
So true, Nancy.
Oops, I don't need another rod. I've already got one.
Okay. Stick this in here. I guess, like, 2? I honestly can't tell. Let's, do that. There, though, Nancy is basically a curse. Not eye splinters. Just a piece of wood in your eye. It happens to the best of us. Or I guess those of us who don't follow rules. Gotta get it to like the 11. Ugh. Does that look right? Let's see. I mean, that seems right. To me.
That doesn't look right.
Really? That looked beautiful to me. Are you sure that's not right, Nancy? Maybe like that. Maybe I went too far over.
That looks perfect.
Perfect.
Better leave these goggles here.
I think you should. Alright, so now that we have that, let's go fix stuff. Or I could go to the haunted house and go look at that radiator. That might be a little suspicious now that we've read that letter. The radiator is the key. Aha.
That symbol looks familiar. It's locked.
Alright, so now we need a key to get in there, but we know where it is. Good stuff. I want to fix you. To the carousel. And pop in here. Man, what could Nancy not do? Look at that. We fixed this. Pop the roll on. I can fix him. I really wanted to. Alright, so now we're on the roll. I mean, we are on a roll. Oh no, I don't know what notes those are. I guess I should put paper and tape on this thing and then we'll figure out what they are. Oh, alright, I gotta write fast. Anyone catch that? A-E-D-C-B-A. Alright, I think we got it. Beautiful. I'm gonna leave the tape there because, you know, maybe somebody might need that for later.
Any luck?
I think we're all set. I know the tune, and I've got a harmonica.
Play it for Miles and see what happens.
My oral sensors are ready.
Yay.
Suck it to me. Hooray!
Hooray!
I remember that song. I did ride the carousel. Over and over and over. Always the same horse. Always the same black horse.
You loved the carousel, and you loved one horse in particular. It was not the lead horse, and it was not spectacular, but you loved it, Joy. What was its name?
I can't remember.
Miles is like, it was like kind of the crappy horse, but you loved it, so that counts for something.
Is the name important?
I am not programmed to continue unless and until you remember the name of that horse. You loved it so much that your mother bought it for you.
She was the one who bought the horse off the carousel? Then I know the name. Glory.
Glory. That's right. Glory. My mother gave him to me for my birthday. My 4th birthday. She died in a car accident that very night.
How awful. No wonder you forgot how much you loved the carousel. It would have reminded you of your mother.
I hated the park after my mother died. I hated the carousel, and I hated that horse. I blamed it for what happened to my mother. I had my father destroy it.
But your father did not destroy it. Instead, he stored it. He hoped that someday, with the help of Miles, the magnificent memory machine, you would come to terms with your past. And because that is what you are doing, here is the 3rd and final riddle. Ask Tink for the book you and I used to read about Kessler and Amelia So Kind. Give her nickname a spin on spook number 10. Then the brass prize arrange on its forearm so strange. And something long lost and cherished you'll find.
Alright. The first time I played this, I couldn't figure out how to get tape, so I tried to play the song from ear. I ended up being a key too high and the game wouldn't accept it, and I was so frustrated. I'm amazed that you were able to get that far. That's awesome. Because no way I could figure that out just listening to it. She says nothing. She's processing. She might know the answer to this riddle. She's thinking about it. It wasn't spectacular, but you loved it. Yeah, that horse wasn't anything special.
We're in the home stretch. What do you say we do the rest of this together?
No. Nancy,
No?
I did something terrible. I turned the power off to the roller coaster and caused the accident that shut down the park. I blamed Miss Santos for my father's death, just like I blamed that horse for what happened to my mother. I feel horrible. Keep going without me, Nancy. I have to go see Ms. Santos and apologize.
Oh, I'm so glad you're gonna apologize, but I feel like more than an apology is in order. That horse, much like my horse shirt, was terrible, but we loved it anyways. Harlan! Oh, he's gone. What's he got over here? ICU surveillance? Counter surveillance, concealed wall plug transmitters. Interesting. Requested code 101190. Okay. I bet you that's his locker password. Locker combo, excuse me. 1 0 1 9 0. Here we go. 10 11 90. Oh, he got that mega stick deodorant. Appointments. 5:30 haircut.
Louis G. Wonder who that is. Best way to find out is to call him.
Louis G. calling AM to confirm. 2 for 1 at Bonanza Burger. I can be the 2-tier 1, Harlan. Ooh, and a tape. That connects both games today. We have to watch a tape.
I need a tape.
The links are endless. And it's a tape spying on someone.
It looks like Harlan's been spying on Ingrid.
0726.
I better put this back where I found it.
Creep. More tapes. We got tapes galore.
I need a tape.
Okay, so now that we have that... that's not where I want to go.
It's locked.
Oh, what a coinky dink that it's locked. I just found the password. Let's see what she's got.
Call LH about results. LH. Lance Huffington, maybe?
Maybe. It's a good idea, Nancy. Ooh, shiny, sparkly.
Wow, that's one expensive watch.
Paid in cash. Holy moly, who's carrying around $21,000 in cash? Alright, egg time. Egg.
Hello?
You have been chosen to be the lucky winner of a valuable prize! But first you must answer this very important question to win!
I'm ready.
What is the capital of Wisconsin? Type your answer onto the screen using your keyboard. That is correct! Congratulations, felicitations, good job! For your efforts, wit, grace, and general aptitude, we are pleased to present you with a brand new Easter egg!
An egg. And then if we go over here with our egg and put it on this wall for some reason.
This is Nancy.
Hi, it's me.
Hi, Nancy. How's it going? Why are you calling?
Well, I'm at Rose's right now in San Francisco, and I can't figure out where to find the key to the attic.
Oh, that's easy. It's in the old cash register in the basement.
Ah, okay, that'll help. You're awesome.
No, you are awesome.
Well, I gotta run. Got a case to solve, you know. Say hi to Charlie for me.
Will do. Good luck.
Cute. Okay, egg done. Harlan, why are you creeping? If you're gonna creep on someone, it better be me.
Hey, Nancy, what's up?
I found an old letter in the gear room of the carousel. It was written by the guy who carved all the horses, Rolf Kessler. Is it okay if I keep it?
Far as I'm concerned. I'll mention it to Miss Santos, see what she says.
How do you know to put the egg? Is there a clue? I have never organically found an Easter egg. I lived on the Her Interactive forums, the message boards, and somebody one day said, hey, do this, and then I did it. And I was like, I don't know how anyone figured that out. But it's really cool. What's the eggy called in the game? The eggs don't get named in the early games. What game is like the first like named egg? I feel like Tomb of the Lost Queen has named eggs, right? I can't remember now. Update, picnic fell through entirely, but I still have a friend coming over for a bowl and a drink, so my night isn't a bus and I'm getting my rest. Bless.
I found some kind of electronic device under the carousel. I'm pretty sure someone has been turning the carousel on and off at night by remote control.
Why would somebody want to do that? Whatever you found was probably just some kind of toy that fell out of some kid's pocket.
First name Egg. We learned the eggs from one another and the geniuses who dig through the installation folders. I'm like, geniuses. Never found an egg on my own. White Wolf starts the trend of eggs being in every game. Yeah, White Wolf is when we get eggs, and then when do they start naming them in the inventory? Because I know Deadly Device, they're named. Like when you hover over it and it's like whatever cheeky name they decided to give the egg.
Kessler used to have a workshop under what's now the haunted house. Have you ever been down there?
I didn't even know there was a down there.
So you don't know anything about the hidden door in the room that has the old radiator in it?
Sure don't. Never heard any of the other guards say anything about it either.
I'll see you around.
Knock 'em dead.
Think they're named an alibi? Man, I gotta go back and play. Oh no, I have to replay them? Guys, I guess twist my arm. Fine. Ingrid.
It's locked.
Oh,
it's
Ingrid's
locked.
not back. Oh, let me call all these people. I just got new phone numbers. Well, let's call Tink for the book thing.
This is Tink.
Hi, it's Nancy Drew. Did you land that fish?
I don't want to talk about it. May I answer your question?
According to the late Daryl Trent, you have a book about Rolf Kessler and his wife.
Not anymore, I don't.
You don't have it?
Daryl Trent was kind of an oddball, you know what I mean? So when he gave me the book, I said I'd hang on to it just to humor him. As soon as he died, I pitched it.
You threw it out? You mean in the garbage?
He said it was a book he and his kid used to read. But hey, Daryl Trent was dead. I never met the kid, and the book was boring. So what was the point?
I need to find out Amelia's nickname.
Who's Amelia?
Oh, never mind.
Sorry.
I'm curious. Who do you think stole that horse off the carousel?
Kids. Daring each other, doing stupid kid stuff. Or maybe somebody just liked the way old Nightshade looked and wanted him for himself. I don't know.
Nightshade?
That was its name. Nightshade. Kessler gave all of his horses names, painted them on their bridles.
Have fun fishing.
Always do.
Stab me in the back, why don't you? Did we hear the... My back's kind of sore. We haven't gotten there yet. Somewhere after the third interface update for games like Tomb of the Lost Queen and Silent Spy, I'm like, I think they're named in Tomb of the Lost Queen. We still have to play that one. Whoopee. We'll find out then. Alright, let's call Anton. They are named in Tomb.
My name is Nancy
That means
Drew.
we don't have to play the game now,
I saw the
right?
article you wrote about Rolf Kessler in the
We've had all
Collector's
the
Hot
questions
Sheet
answered.
magazine.
That was several months back, but go on.
Well, seeing as you're pretty much an expert on Kessler as well as carousels, I was hoping you could answer a question for me.
I'd be delighted.
Would you happen to know the nickname Rolf Kessler gave his wife, Amelia?
Of course I do. At least, I thought I did. It was an Austrian term of endearment, rather common. Oh, come on, Anton, think. Spazi. That was it. Spazi. S-P-A-T-Z-I. He always called her Spazi.
Did you by any chance hear about the horse that was stolen off the carousel at Captain's Cove Amusement Park in New Jersey? It was one of the carousels that Kessler carved.
Yes, I did, and I thought, how odd. Because, you see, I'd gotten a call from someone about a month prior to that asking me how much I thought one of those horses would be worth.
Really? Do you have any idea who it was that called?
None whatsoever. He never gave me his name, nor did he say where he was calling from. The thought that I may have actually encouraged someone to mutilate a work of art. Oh.
How much would a horse from a Kessler carousel be worth?
Depending on its condition, whether it's an inside horse or an outside horse, whether it's the lead horse, anywhere from $80,000 to well over $100,000.
Wow, that's a lot of money.
Yes, it is. But Kessler carved horses for only 5 carousels in his lifetime. So not only is each horse exquisitely beautiful, but it's very rare, especially if it's the lead horse.
The lead horse?
The outside horse, just behind the chariot, the place where you can sit instead of ride. It's traditionally the most ornately carved horse on the carousel, hence the most valuable.
Did you hear about how the carousel at Captain's Cove is now allegedly haunted because one of the horses was stolen?
Yes, what a wonderfully romantic piece of nonsense.
Do you have any idea why someone would be going to the trouble of making the carousel turn on and off by itself?
As a matter of fact, I do. I think that someone wants publicity. Whoever stole the horse wants people to know that it's gone so that when he or she goes to sell it, there will be a whole slew of eager buyers.
But we're talking about stolen property. Are you saying people would willingly buy something they know was stolen?
We're talking about the black market, my dear. Great works of art get stolen by thieves and bought by less than scrupulous collectors all the time.
If someone did steal that horse off the carousel in order to make money off of it, what would be his or her next move? How would they go about selling it?
Well, the thief would probably get a middleman to set up a bidding war between several buyers in order to get the highest price. The internet comes in very handy in such matters.
Thanks for all the info.
Always happy to share my mental wealth.
Yay. Let's call LH. It's the number Ingrid had.
Talk to me.
Yes, hi. Is this Lance Huffington?
You betcha. Who's this?
Well, I'm Nancy Drew. I work with Ingrid Corey. I'm kind of her unofficial assistant here at the park. She tells me everything.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I was wondering if she'd called you yet. You know, about the results.
Yeah, she called me.
And what did you tell her?
Everything's great. Her plan worked. I'm glad she shared it with me. Life's good. At least it will be when the trial's over and the settlement's in the bank. Whoa, speaking of which, I gotta go. I'm due in court. What'd you say your name was?
Nancy.
Well, Nancy, next time you call me, you could very well be talking to a multi-millionaire. Ta-ta.
Bye.
Okay. Well, that's weird.
State Board of Parole, Louis Scarra's office.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
I said, State Board of Parole, Louis Scarra's office.
Is Mr. Guerra a parole officer?
That's correct. But he's out of the office right now. Would you like to leave a message?
Maybe you can help me. Do you know if he has a client named Harlan Bishop?
Yes, he does. Is Harlan up to something he shouldn't be?
I didn't say that, but when was he paroled? Do you know?
You're going to have to wait and ask Mr. Guerra that question. What was the name?
Nancy Drew. My number is 523-555-4399. That's my cell phone. He can call me anytime.
I'll let him know.
Thank you.
This is the worst part of the game. Leave Harlan alone.
Hello? Hi, it's Paula. Just thought I'd check in, see how you're doing.
Actually, I'm kind of glad you called.
Why? What's going on?
I'm afraid I've discovered something kind of disturbing about Harlan.
What, that he's an ex-con? I know.
How long have you known?
It was the first thing out of his mouth when he applied for the job. He said being an outstanding security guard would prove to everyone once and for all that he's gone straight.
He's so
I
honest.
also found out that he used a security camera to get the code to Ingrid's work area. And he fits the description of the jewel thief's cellmate that Detective Paris gave me.
Oh, now that's disturbing. But I'm still going to give Harlan the benefit of the doubt until I have good reason not to. I appreciate your bringing this to my attention, though.
All right. Goodbye, Paula.
Hey, Nancy, what's up?
Okay. He still likes us.
I'll see you around.
Have fun.
That was stressful.
Will Nancy Drew please report immediately to the security office? And by immediately, I mean don't even think about doing anything else.
Okay.
I just got off the phone with Miss Santos. Where do you get off telling her I'm some kind of jewel-thieving peeping Tom?
She called you?
Of course she called. She hired me because she thought I deserved a second chance. She wanted to make sure I hadn't betrayed her trust, which I hadn't, by the way.
I know that now, and I'm really sorry.
I figured if I did a good job here, it would prove to everybody once and for all that I was totally trustworthy, that I was more than just an ex-con. A lot more. Okay, so maybe I'm trying a little too hard. Maybe people's entry codes should be off limits.
Maybe.
It's just that this job means everything to me. I don't want to screw it up.
I guess I was a little overzealous, too. I'm really sorry. I'll see you around.
Sorry, I don't feel like talking right now. My back's kinda sore, probably 'cause somebody just got done stabbing me there.
Oh, it's so good. Whoever wrote that line, I hope they're having a great day.
Hello, Nancy. How goes it?
I found something underneath the
Stabbing
carousel
me
that
there.
looks like it might be a remote control device.
Oh, I'd like to see it. Interesting. I looked under there. Wonder how I missed it. May I have this?
Actually, I'd kind of like to keep it.
Suit yourself.
Did you know that the man who carved the carousel horses had a workshop under what's now the haunted house?
How appropriate, considering Kessler's belief in the supernatural and all.
I heard some strange sounds the last time I was in there. They seem to be coming from below.
That's odd. I've been doing a lot of work in there lately, and I haven't heard any strange noises. So either your ears are better than mine, or your imagination is.
I discovered a hidden door in the haunted house.
Is that right?
Unfortunately, it's locked.
It's obvious you don't put much stock in curses. But a word to the wise, there really do exist some doors that no one should open. I'd be very careful if I were you.
I understand that you know the man who got hurt in that roller coaster accident, Lance Huffington?
I've talked to him. I don't really know him.
How did you meet him?
Look, what are you getting at?
I was just wondering if maybe you and he are in cahoots.
Are you suggesting that he and I planned the accident? He gets on the coaster, I shut off the power, he cries whiplash and gives me half of whatever he gets from the lawsuit? Interesting theory. Unfortunately, it's totally wrong. I called him to tell him to rub his neck 3 times a day with witch hazel and lavender. If his neck is really injured, that will cure it. Why are you so eager to accuse me of something?
Because you seem to have a lot of money, far more than the park pays you. I can't help but wonder where it's coming from.
All right. I have been making money on the side, but it's not what you think. I've been helping someone design a roller coaster. I even let him borrow the blueprints for our coaster, so he could study them, not steal them. I kept it secret because it could be construed as conflict of interest. This guy knows I'm taking a risk, so he pays me very well. Now, your turn. It's obvious that you've been nosing around in here. How did you get in?
Well, it seems that one of the security guards has been doing a little extracurricular surveillance work.
Harlan. I knew it bugged him that this place was off limits, but spying on me? That guy's got a real problem. As for you, I'd appreciate it if you would kindly remove your nice and deficient little self from my office. I have work to do.
Lock her up.
Hello, Nancy. How goes it?
Thanks for your help.
No big deal.
Okay, where should we go now?
Will Nancy Drew please report to the security office?
What now, Harlan? I'm sorry. I'm sorry I stabbed you in the back.
I stepped out for a second, and when I came back, somebody'd left this envelope on my desk. Looks like it's for you. Got your name on it anyway.
That is my name.
There's nothing inside but a key. Maybe it opens that door in the haunted house.
Here, let me toss that envelope for you. I want to apologize for jumping all over you like that before. The more I thought about it, the more I realized that I would have done just what you did. No hard feelings?
No hard feelings.
Jump on me anytime you like, Harlan. Let's go use that key on the secret door. We open the secret panel, stick the key inside.
Maybe these stairs go down to Kessler's workshop.
Maybe they do. Oh, hey, those are Ingrid's pliers. Odd sounds from above.
What was that?
I don't know. I know odd sounds from below, but never above.
Unconscious for how long?
I'm not sure. Whatever fell on my head also fell on my arm and broke my watch.
I can't afford any more accidents, Nancy. And since you seem to be rather accident-prone, well, let's just say you're off the case.
Dang. Who sent the key? It just said from a friend. I don't know if Nancy has friends, so I don't know who sent the key. Alright, let's maybe back out of the way this time.
What was that?
What happened to hello? What happened to how are you? Ooh. I didn't do that.
Looks like Spook 10 is missing an arm.
Missing.
It's been red tagged. Oops, no power.
Oops.
Better not take the tag until I fix this.
Pancakes acquired. Hell yeah. Ingrid, I found your pliers.
Hello, Nancy. How goes it?
Here's your pliers. I found them in the haunted house behind that hidden door, which led to a booby trap.
I told you mine were missing. Maybe somebody found them and left them by that door on purpose. I don't know. But they prove nothing, I do know that.
There's a dummy in the haunted house that's been red tagged. It's missing an arm. Any chance it'll be up and running again in the near future?
Got the arm right here. Just needed a battery. That's one of the dummies Joy Trent's father created. Probably why the circuitry is so bizarre. It works though, so just reattach it. You'll need pliers.
Joy Trent is the other dummy that Joy Trent's father created.
Oh, and don't forget to take the red tag back to Spy Master Bishop.
Thanks for your help.
Remember, niacin.
Thanks. I'll go do that. Please tell me you're gonna try to use your phone during the culprit confrontation. We could do that. And y'all said I was bullying Joy. Sorry. It was too easy, I had to do it. All I'm saying is that first riddle was not that hard.
That looks tight enough.
Alright. Tight. Let's grab that tag, get the power back on. Arlen.
Hey, Nancy, what's up?
Could you please turn the juice back on to the dummy in the haunted house that Ingrid was fixing? Here's the tag.
You've really got the system down, don't you?
I do.
I'll just flip the switch and you'll be good to go.
I'll see you around.
Sounds good.
Why did pliers make a ratchet noise? Don't your pliers make a ratchet noise? Yeah, I don't know. It's a very good question. I've never thought about it. Do I want to make some last phone calls? I feel like we're about close to the end here, which is sad.
Captain's Cove Police Station.
Detective Paris, please.
Hang on.
Hi, Nancy. Nothing new at this end. What have you got?
How much do you know about Daryl Trent? You know, the guy who used to be the co-owner of Captain's Cove, Paula's former business partner?
I met him a couple of times. Real friendly guy. Young at heart. More of a kid than most kids. I kind of think that's what killed him, you know? His body just got too old for his soul.
Did you ever meet his daughter?
I didn't even know she existed until Paula mentioned she'd hired her.
Thanks, Detective. You've been a big help.
Just doing my
Big.
job.
Huge. I guess Tink won't want to talk to us anymore.
Tink here.
Hi, Nancy Drew again.
Now what?
Have fun fishing.
Always do.
Just calling you to make sure you're still having fun. Anton, I think we're done with.
Sukov!
Hi, it's Nancy Drew again. I have another question for you about Rolf Kessler. A very important question.
Let's hear it.
Thanks for all the info.
Always
Very
happy to
important
share my
question.
mental wealth.
Actually, never mind. I did not have an important question. Paula, why did you snitch on me?
Paula Santos.
Hi, Paula.
Nancy, what's going on?
Do you know who Tink is?
Sure. Tink Obermeyer. Operates the carousel. Real protective of it. When it was vandalized, it almost broke his heart. Loves the band organ, too. Right now, he's up in Canada fishing.
I'll be in touch.
I'll be waiting.
As he should be. Bess.
Hello?
Hey, Bess, it's me.
Hi, Nance.
Oh my gosh, he called.
Yes, we're going out next Friday.
Let me guess. You're going to a movie.
Yes, he gets free tickets and free refills. There you have it, Nance. Bess has achieved nirvana, and I'm free to move about the room without fearing for my life. So what's new with you?
There was a brochure for a sports car in Ingrid's work area, the Pandora 2XS.
That is like the hottest car ever. One of the most expensive, that's for sure. She must make a ton of money.
Either that or she's about to come into a ton of money.
The engine oil thickens.
I finally met the park's art director, Elliot Chen. We kind of got off on the wrong foot, but he's real friendly to me now.
But is he too friendly? That's the question. Yeah. Maybe he's trying to deflect suspicion by making nice.
That could be. I do get the feeling he knows more about the carousel than he lets on.
Uh-oh. Sounds like another candidate for the suspect list.
I almost got creamed by the roller coaster when I was on the tracks looking around, and I don't think it was an accident.
Someone tried to kill you? Ouch.
I found one of Joy's chewed-up pencils just before it happened, but she says she doesn't know how it got there.
Just from now on, stay away from that coaster, Nan. Stick to the carousel. Man, I never thought I'd hear myself say that.
It turns out Joy was responsible for causing that accident that shut down the park.
How do you know?
She confessed. Her father was right. Dredging up all those memories was good for her. She's apologizing to Paula even as we speak.
What about the carousel? Was she responsible for all that haunting stuff, too?
I don't think so. I think she sincerely believed that Ms. Santos was behind it, so she caused the roller coaster accident to teach her a lesson.
At least you don't have to worry about the roller coaster anymore. Yeah, now you can really check out the rest of the park. You're making progress, Nan. Just hang in there.
I found out that the man who may have hidden jewels in that stolen carousel horse died in prison, but his cellmate, who apparently looks a lot like Harlan Bishop, was recently released.
Harlan just started working there, right? And he doesn't like to talk about where he worked before, right?
And he's been in prison. I saw the number for his parole officer while I was snooping around in his office.
I think you better call Miss Santos.
We already talked. Turns out Harlan told her he'd been in prison when he interviewed for the job. She hired him anyway.
So now what?
Now I wait to hear from Harlan's parole officer if it turns out he was that jewel thief's cellmate.
You bust him. No, she calls the cops and lets them bust him. The guy's a security guard. He could be dangerous.
He could be dangerous. Assuming Nancy can't hurt herself on the carousel. Silly. Nancy does hurt herself on the carousel.
Turns out Ingrid was calling Lance Huffington to share a remedy for neck pain with him.
Or so she says.
She's also been making money on the side by helping someone design a roller coaster.
Or so she says. I agree with Bess. Don't go erasing her from your suspect list just yet, Nan.
Thanks to that info and stenography you guys sent me, I was able to figure out the name of the carousel horse that Joy's mother bought her.
Joy's mother bought her a carousel horse?
That's what was in the note I found. It was a memo about the sale.
The horse had a name?
Kessler liked to name the horses he carved. This one's name was Glory.
What happened to it?
I have the feeling I'll find out when I solve the final riddle Miles gave us.
My mother never bought me a carousel horse.
Catch you guys later.
Hasta la vista. You're doing great.
Thanks. He could be dangerous, and he's the softest, cutest guy. Right? Harlan would never hurt Nancy. Lance, home. Let's call the Hardys.
Hello?
Hey, Frank, it's Nancy.
I'm on too, Nance. What's new?
Someone made a very serious attempt to drop something very heavy on me while I was in the haunted house a little bit ago.
What happened?
An alleged friend left me a key that opened a door I'd found in there. Behind it were some stairs, and at the end of the stairs, there was nothing.
Except a booby trap.
Right.
You don't know who gave you the key?
Somebody left it for me in Harlan's office. He didn't see who it was.
Or so he says.
Somebody has obviously caught on to the fact that you know your stuff, Nancy. So be careful.
I better get going.
Bye, Nancy.
See you around the campus.
All right. Paula snitches get stitches who end up in ditches. That is true. Paula was like, hey, so Nancy told me about, like, why did she do that? Blow my cover. Why don't you? Okay, so I fixed that. He's fixed this. Let's go put
locked.
The secret word into Spook Number 10's tummy. Look how beautiful. Gorgeous. Spatsy. A-T-Z-I. Ooh. Look at this arm now. You want a bracelet? Oh, Joy, this is it.
That must be Glory. These stairs sure don't feel very safe.
These cracked stairs that you should definitely not be putting your full weight on, Nancy. I agree. So destructive.
Oh my gosh, these must be jewels from that jewel heist.
Must be.
I should probably take these with me.
Okay. Are we the jewel thief now, then?
A letter. Joy's father must have left it for her. My dearest Joy, I hope Miles and his riddles have helped you remember how much you adored this horse and how dearly you loved the woman who gave it to you. I found this picture of her years ago, but I didn't want to give it to you until I knew you were ready. She loved you more than anything, Joy. We both did. Dad. P.S. If you want to see where Glory was carved, look for Kessler's symbol on the wall. I could never spend a lot of time in there. Very strange vibes. That must be Joy's mother. She was beautiful.
Her father must have left it for her. Let me read it now and invade her privacy without permission. Joy could have come and joined us in following the last clue. I think Nancy deserved it. I want to take that last necklace, but Nancy leaves it. Really frustrating. Sell them on eBay? All these jewels.
So this was Kessler's workshop.
Yeah, this is strange vibes.
I'll bet that's the carousel horse that was stolen.
Nightshade? Who stole you, baby? Oh, what a cutie.
Somebody's been making reproductions, or should I say forgeries.
You're not Nightshade. And you never will be. Okay, we have emails to Dark Horse. 2 customers already have 2 potential buyers. They learned about the hauntings on TV and are chomping at the bit, as it were. The sooner they can get the horse, the better. How soon can you get 2 done? A 40-60 split will work out great. Consider this a handshake. How long will it take to line up buyers? 3 to 5 weeks is too long. This kind of buyer gets cold feet real fast. The longer you take, the more suspicious they'll get. Work faster. It's taking me longer than I thought. Won't have the first horse ready to ship for 3 weeks. The second horse will be ready in maybe 5. Oh, well, 3 weeks is unacceptable. Sell it on eBay. Computer right here. You gotta sell it on the black market. That's where all the cool kids sell their stuff. Alright, well, that's all I got.
Nancy, Nancy, Nancy. What have you done?
It's what you've done. You stole the horse, you fabricated the whole Haunted Carousel thing to increase its value, and now you're making not just one forgery, but several.
You think?
You let everyone believe you were just a hopeless procrastinator. But this is the real reason you're behind in your work, isn't it?
It's a pretty smart plan.
Counts. Unfortunately, you're not going to get to tell anyone else. Ever.
No, wait. Look what I have. They're diamonds. Real diamonds. Someone stole them 23 years ago and stashed them in the park.
Well, well, little icing on the cake.
Would you like them?
But if you think I'm letting you have them, you're nuts.
You're toast now, Nancy.
Toast? Well, let's try that again and not get strangled by the villain.
Nancy, Nancy, Nancy. What have you done?
It's what you've done. You stole the horse, you fabricated the whole Haunted Carousel thing to increase its value, and now you're making not just one forgery, but several.
You think?
You let everyone believe you were just a hopeless procrastinator. But this is the real reason you're behind in your work, isn't it?
Right on all counts. Unfortunately, you're not going to get to tell anyone else. Ever.
No, wait. Look what I have. They're diamonds. Real diamonds. Someone stole them 23 years ago and stashed them in the park.
Well, well, little icing on the cake.
That's right. You want them? Here.
Ouch! Hey!
My eyes.
I've got to get out of here.
Alright, flip around. Let's escape.
I'm trapped. I've got to get out of here.
I've got you, Nancy. You're cornered.
The way the door flies
Might as
open
well
is so
give up.
funny. And his little hop. And then he just stands there while I think of what to do next.
It would be rude to use my phone now.
It would be rude, wouldn't it?
Ah! Ah!
Soon as I get out of here, I'm gonna call the police, Elliot. So don't bother making plans for tonight. Or the next 10 years.
Got him, Nancy.
Dear Ned, after trapping Elliot, I managed to pry the exit open and had Harlan call the police. Elliot admitted to stealing the carousel horse and planning the remote control device. He knew that publicity from the hauntings would increase the value of his forgeries. Needless to say, he's gone back to not liking me. Harlan, on the other hand, adores me now, because not only did he share the credit for busting Elliot, but his sudden fame brought him 3 job offers. He's staying on at Captain's Cove out of loyalty to Paula, but he's happy knowing that being an ex-con will probably never be an issue for him again. As for Ingrid, she promptly attributed Elliot's bad behavior to a deficiency in some mineral I couldn't pronounce. And Joy, when I gave her the picture of her mother, she started smiling and has yet to stop. Inventing Miles was the best thing her late father could have done for her. In fact, when I went to the park to say goodbye just now, she wasn't in her office. She was riding the carousel. Ever
She's
yours,
so cute.
Nancy.
What did we get? Hey, sassy detective. Congratulations on solving the Haunted Carousel case. Based on your cool sleuthing style, you're presented with the... I'm not shocked. Solving the puzzles using the fewest attempts. Puzzle Master. I feel like this is the only one I ever get on this game. The puzzles are super fun. Like, I know this is what I'm voting for. And I'm so sad because I know it's gonna get eliminated. That's it. With a landslide win, the Haunted Carousel takes 94% of the vote and moves on to compete with last week's winner, Ghost Dogs of Moon Lake. And the dogs take it again with 65% of the struggle bus fighting for those puppies. Both contestants today have been eliminated. Tune in next week when the White Wolf of Icicle Creek competes with Secret of the Scarlet Hand. Good game, everyone. Playthroughs of our competing games are live every Saturday at 10 a.m. Mountain Time at twitch.tv/NinaStruggles. Thanks for joining Sleuthy Summer Smackdown. See you next time.